Hammond!
Yo! What's up?
Bazinga! I've been here the whole time!
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Friday.
My favorite day of the every other week.
It's Friday, Friday. Gotta get down on Friday.
Is that not what man has dreamt of since first he looked up at the stars?
So, yeah, we're gonna be doing a little bit of the aces of the attorneys today, which means lots of silly voices and shenanigans, indeed. Yeah. So, alright, we're in Cafe LeBlanc right now. If you guys don't recognize that, that is from Persona 5. Yeah, my talk scene is from a video game. Yep, literally right out of a video game that I beat on stream. So, like, I put little, even if I don't have, like, direct buttons and sounds and memes and stuff from the actual game, there's always... I think the only reference I don't have... No, there's some I missed. No, actually, no. I do have, I've got a Star Wars reference for the Star Wars games that I beat.
Hello there.
Well, I beat one, the other one I didn't. I got... Yeah. I think the One Piece game that I beat on stream is the only one I don't have a reference to. Yeah, I think that's the only one I don't have a reference to. Alright, cool. Well, let's hop over and get started. Whee! That's a fancy transition right there. Oh, and of course, well, we got Buddy the Bunny is a box bunny today. Buddy the Bunny is a box bunny today. Let's bring up the box bunnies. Boom, there he is. Blammo! Box Bunny.
He's my pal. He's my homeboy. My rotten soldier. He's my sweet cheese. My good time boy.
He is my sweet cheese and my good time boy. And it's good to see you, Cuffs. I hope you're having the best day ever. We're gonna fuck around and find out. As per usual, we're gonna see my attorney skills. Let's load in. Get it started. Okay, I think, yeah, we just broke her lock. We got her to tell us all about the stuff. Woo! Throttle is coming. It might get here this weekend. Hell yeah! Alright! That's awesome. That's freaking awesome. I think I might need to increase the box bunnies to like 7 minutes instead of 5. Yeah, because the one in the corner up there is 7 minutes. Boop. And the one in the bottom corner is 12 minutes because he only goes there to take a nap. So I made that longer because he goes there to nap. But the boxes, he only goes there to nap also. So maybe we'll extend that one a little bit. Make it like 7 or 9 minutes or something like that. But that's fucking awesome, Cuffs. Fuck yeah! New HOTAS! Woo! 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 That's freaking sweet. That's freaking sweet! Okay. Yeah, we're looking good. Okay, let's go, we already got her to talk. Oh, look at all that blood. Look at all that blood. Alright, the bridge? Oh, hello, Gumshoe. Do we have anything to say to you? Nope, we got all your stuff already. Hold on, did we miss something? Yeah, we asked her about this. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's go. Let's do it! Oh, we've never been here before. Alright, well that's cool. And there's a picture of Larry and Iris drawn on the side of the building. What the fuck is going on at this place? Whoa, not much of a view down here, huh? It's still better than, the view from my apartment, though.
Tisk, someone's here. Hide yourself, detective.
Oh. Why? Oh, Larry. Larry is kind of a Keanu. Oh, why, bruh? Why does this always happen to me? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. Larry, how many registries are you on, my dude? If they're always running away, like what's up, bruh? What's up? And he's wearing the sweater he's currently wearing in the picture. Yeah. I even chased one of them to Japan. Next is going to be prison, I guess. I mean, for your stalkerish behavior?
Daddy, chill.
Yeah, daddy, chill. Like, for your stalkerish behavior, Larry, I'd say, yeah, prison, there's a good chance prison is in your future, bud. I'll steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Yeah, now he's trying to get locked up so he can stalk her more. Nah, I can't do that to someone who's looked like he's down on his luck. Yeah, because Gumshoe is broke as fuck. Gumshoe is broke. He's just talking to himself.
Shh. Be quiet and listen.
Shaw, I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again. Done what? What? Yeah, Larry, what the fuck did you do, Larry? Hey, you. About what you just said. I got an objection. But what? Nah, bro. Edgy, you dirty rat. Gumshoe, you owe. I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting objection. And, in a loud, commanding voice, too. Even I pointed with my pointer finger.
You've watched too many trials.
Sorry about that. You know who else has an objection? My mom. Cuff's already got the secret word. Cuff's already got the secret word. That's great. That didn't take you long at all.
I don't play World of Warcraft. I'm playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure.
That did not take long at all. Oh, that's funny. That's pretty good. You know who else has an objection? My mom.
Oh, Larry, the jig is up.
What have you got to say for yourself? Shaw. What up, Lucy? What it do? I hope you're having the best day ever.
Yo! What's up?
So, Larry was joking about stealing Gumshoe's wallet, and Gumshoe got all pissed and messed up the little sting thing that Edgeworth was trying to do to fuck with Larry. But yeah, Cuffs found the secret word already. Literally, secret word has already been found, and we've only been live for 14 minutes. We've only been on for 14 minutes, and the secret word has already been found. That's pretty good. That's quick. That's real quick. Alright, let's look around. I want to find out about this picture of Larry. That's a horrible graffiti problem you got there, pal. Shaw, you don't know anything, detective. This is art. It's an expression of my bittersweet love for Iris. You know who else loves it quick? My mom. Snoochie boochies.
Larry, do you know what the difference between graffiti and true art is?
Is it how the artist himself defines it, right? Yeah, I should have seen that one coming. Well, if that's the case, then all of my lunchboxes are masterpieces too, pal. Alright. Silly gumshoe. Oh, this whole area is a thing. What is this festive-looking ornament? Shaw, it reminds me of art class in grade school. What's up, Bill? I hope you're having the best day ever.
I've been here the whole time.
Yeah, we're gonna find out about. This is the last case of Ace Attorney. I don't know how we're on the second part, so we'll see how much longer it's gonna be. But I think it might take a couple streams to get through this, from what I've heard. From what people have been saying about this one being like one of the longest ones. So yeah, it's looking pretty. Oh, now you're a sweetie pie. Just a sweetie pie. Let's get one of these.
That's what I appreciate about you.
There you go. Yeah, the last case of the whole trilogy, Bill. 3 games, 3 entire games. This is the 3rd game. The 5th case. Like, the last of the original Ace Attorneys. The last of the originals. There's been spin-offs and prequels and stuff like that. But, like, this is the last of the original. Yeah. So I might beat the game. Exactly, Bill. I might beat the game. We used to have a lot of fun decorating the classroom with origami. Remember, dude? Well, Oh, yeah. You were never any good at that stuff. Really? Shaw, this guy was so bad, he couldn't even fold a dollar, let alone a crane. Everyone tried to comfort him, but he would just sit there sobbing. Yeah, this is gonna take you at least like 4 more streams, probably 5, accounting for the yapping and goobing. I mean, I do yap a lot. I talk a lot of shit on the characters. Like, we do Mrface insane theory time, right? So, like, yeah. Between Mrface insane theory time, me making fun of the characters, and us getting off on a tangent and spending like 30 minutes talking about how Batman is included in ACAB and stuff like that. Yeah, that goes around. Thinking 3 Fridays. That's possible. Yeah. Quite possible. Yeah. Okay, let's get moving. Really? I never would have expected that. Be quiet. I've never forgotten the shame of that day. You want a crane? I can now make a perfect 1/4-inch crane without a single flaw. You know, edgy. Nothing for nothing, but a 1/4-inch crane without a single flaw is not easy, bruh. Going to need a new... Yeah, we're gonna do, I think the next one after this is going to be Dragon Quest 11, probably. It's either gonna be Dragon Quest 11 or Hello Kitty Island Adventure. So like I've got it there. It's probably gonna be Dragon Quest. But like I keep going back and forth between Dragon Quest and Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Okay, I did the math based on the assumption that you beat about 1.5 sections per stream. 4 to 5 stream guests would be spot on. Yeah, I can see that. Yep. Other day, I seen some, play Pac-Man, an OG Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, they did a Final Fantasy remake. You know, Jojo Maddie, who comes in, every stream and hangs out. She is currently doing a Final Fantasy, playthrough on the big remake that came out a little while back. Yeah. One of our streamer buddies, Maddie, is doing a playthrough of that exact game right now, Bill. Yep. Oh, that's got to be quite a feat there, Prosecutor Edgeworth. I've seen the remake, indeed. The second half of the remake, yeah. Yeah, someone that hangs around here is currently doing a playthrough of the remake. Objection! What are you jerking?
What? No, not urine. In trouble.
What's up, damn junk? I hope you're having the best day ever!
Yo! What's up?
Objection! Soon Mr. Face can become a true, actual variety streamer. I mean, I used to be, but then, like, I started playing another, So originally I had Star Citizen 3 days a week, right? And then I started playing Elite Dangerous, and I went to 4 on that. But yeah, I do need to dial space. I need to dial my main game back to 3 days. And then have... Because I like having, like, primary game 3 days, secondary game 1 day, and then a toss-up day where I can play either game based on my progress, or if I don't feel like playing either game, I can just fuck off and do something else, right? I like having that option. I'm at work even though it's... Damn. What the fuck? And good to see you, Sweet Pea. I hope you're having the best day ever.
Yo! What's up?
And Chaos Triad, I hope you're having the best day ever. Oh damn! So you're at work even though it's closed. Oh yeah, you're catching up on bullshit. I feel that. Catching up on bullshit. Damn Junk and Mr. Face in the morning. If y'all are not following Damn Junk, you should make sure you click that little heart and give a little love and a little tenderness.
That's what I appreciate about you.
Yeah, give a little love and a little tenderness over to Damn Junk over there. A little spread the love. But what's up, everybody? I hope y'all are having the best day ever. Yeah, we're doing the Ace Attorneys here, and Larry. I don't know what the fuck's up with Larry, but he's got some issues. Like, I think he's on a list somewhere for sure. The way he like moves to Japan to follow women, he's definitely on a list. Like, definitely. We found the word that... Oh, Cuffs found it before you got here, Bill.
He's my pal.
Cuffs found it? Like...
He's my sweet cheese, my good time.
Oh, Cuffs found it 10 minutes ago. He literally found it, yeah, at 14 minutes into the stream is when it was found today. Yeah, Cuffs found it 10 minutes ago. Like right before you got here, Cuffs found it. But you didn't see that because you weren't here yet. Yeah. Heavenly Hall. The straw roof is covered with freshly fallen powdery snow. Cuff. Yeah, Cuffs Gaming. Found it at 14 minutes into the stream, exactly 10 minutes ago. Wow, that makes a nice image, doesn't it? I always did like the rustic look. Heavenly Hall. I suppose it's an appropriate name for some, in some sense. You got that right, bruh. Look at that bridge up there. This place has to be heaven because that thing is hell. You would do well to remember, Larry.
He's my homeboy. He's my sweet cheese, my good time boy.
Oh, Buddy is a box bunny today. He's a box bunny today. Let me, Box bunnies. There he is. There he is. He's... What's in the box? Oh, I forgot to turn on my fucking closed captioning. Hold on, let me hit that button real quick, you guys. Hold on, there it is. Alright, closed captioning active. Forgot to click the thing today. He's boxing today. It's Boxing Day for bunnies. This is a sacred place to some people. Enjoy your lurk, Bill. I hope you get a good view from the van. Hell yeah. To the yeah, yeah, yeah.
Hard ass ass poop dookie stick butt bitch snotty sack smelly ass balls hooker penis.
We already established we can cuss.
I hadn't hit that button yet. Oh, I forgot to hit the start button also. There it is. Oh, the worst? Yup, absolutely. And there's already been a murder.
Got you frankincense. Thank you. And I've got you murder.
Yeah, murder. Yeah, that's the start button. It's Mario and then a fart. Because, I mean, how else are you gonna start a video game, right? You gotta have the Mario theme and a fart. That's like, that's how you start a stream. You know? That's just what you do. Yeah, that's just what you do. Is that, Eagle River there, sir? It runs pretty fast, so it doesn't ice over, even in the winter. If it had iced over, Wright would have been in some real serious trouble. Fart. Fart.
And I thought I heard a family of slugs mud wrestling, but it was just my fart.
I thought I heard a family of slugs mud wrestling, but it was just my fart. You're right about that, sir. He would have landed on the ice and slid downstream to who knows where. Oh, okay. Random roll. Meow. Not what I meant, but okay there, Gumshoe. It'll be alright. Okay, Gumshoe on the case. We got our boy Gumshoe. Whoa, the bridge up there, huh? It's a little far away, but I have a pretty clear view of Dusky Bridge from here. Shaw, I can't believe it. Really? What is it, Larry? Nothing. It's nothing, bruh. Sounds pretty suspicious to me there, pal. Something about that, statement smells. And you know what they say. You know what they say, right? Like, they've been saying it since the very first case of the very first game. And repeated it.
And I thought I heard a family of slugs.
You're on the right track, Chaos Triad. You're on the right track. If something stinks, it's usually the butts. If something stinks, it's usually the butts. Alright, let's talk to Larry. Let's see what he knows. Right? What is this little shack, anyway? Shaw, well, I just discovered it myself yesterday. And why were you down here in the first place? Come on, I'm an artist, bruh. I was looking for some place to sketch. It's a great little place, artistic. Yeah, artistic is not what I'm thinking, Larry. But it's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse. Sounds like a lot like my apartment there, pal. Oh, poor Gumshoe. Oh, Gumshoe just gets shit on left and right. It'll be alright, Gumshoe. You'll be okay. One thing's for sure. No one's likely to show up and disturb you here. Oh, level up in Mrface in the morning. Hey, what up, Level Up Lab? I hope you're having the best day ever.
Yo, what's up?
Hell yeah, I'm doing some Aces of Attorneys. Notice you were doing a little elite earlier. Getting in there, fucking some shit up with Sand Dog. Very nice, very nice. Wee-oo, wee-oo. Such a disrupting command. I mean, it's a good one, though. I like it. I think it's really... And especially when it's used in context, you know? It's like, yup, hit the drive-thru. Yeah. Yeah, if y'all, yeah, exactly. But it's like the good kind of disruptive, you know, like this. I can't drive 55. That's great. That's great. One thing's for sure, no one is likely to show up and disturb you here. Almost there, yes I am, yes I was. Gonna do some power play in CG. Back to my elite in exobiology grind, at least till next Thursday. Nice. Oh yeah, guys, and Level Up Lab is like 6 follows away from getting affiliate status, right? You're like, yeah, you're only a couple follows short, aren't you? Let's do. I remember how tough it was for me to get there. Like I struggled for a little bit to get there. So like, yeah. I feel for others trying to do that. It's yeah, not easy. Especially when you're close. That final hump feels like it takes so much longer than the rest. You know, it really does. You need 50. You only need 50, I thought. Did they change that? Oh, you got some bots that won't count. I see. I feel you. Yup, that happens. So can I get you something to drink? Some hot water maybe, bruh? He's getting all that buddy on us, sir. Don't you mean 55? I mean, it's Tim Robbins. Literally anything that Tim Robbins does is gonna be mildly disruptive. That's hilarious. Did you mean 55? That's funny. Hold on, I'm gonna go into the bot. I'm gonna go into the bot real quick. And I am going to make the bunny in a box thing last a little bit longer. Actions. All bunny. Wait. Extra bunny is how many milliseconds? And bunny face, no. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, 5 minutes is 30, yep, 300,000. 4,200 is 7 minutes. That's what we want. Okay. That's what we want. So we're going to adjust this. And we are going to make that. We're going to change it from 30 to 42.
That I like. That is just nasty.
That's good.
I'm into it.
And then we got to go into the other bot. Oh, he's on the move. Because I have a thing programmed for that. And, where is that? Channel points. There it is. Chat responses. Box bunnies. There it is. We'll change that. Okay, no. It doesn't have a number. So we don't got to worry about that. That's fine. We don't have to change that at all. Perfect. We're good. Command fixed. Yeah. Oh. Chaos Triad obviously has taste and realized that Buddy the Bunny is the real star of the show. We'll see you in 5 minutes, Mr. Face. Get out of here, Trash Otter. We're here to see Bunny. Hey, I see you, motherfucker. I still fucking see you. See that shit? I can still see you. And Buddy's just over there eating his food like a... Well, he's over there eating his food like a good boy. He's eating his real food like a good boy. I still see you, motherfucker. Let's ask Aunt Larry about Iris. Listen to me, edgy dude. You've got to do this, man. You've got to save Iris. Yeah, Buddy the Bunny. He the cutest.
He's my pal. He's my homeboy, my rotten soldier. He's my sweet cheese, my good time boy.
Yeah, he is my sweet cheese and my good time boy. It's got cooldowns on it. It's 10 seconds per person. I have it so mods ignore cooldowns. I might not have put it on that one. But yeah, I have it so mods ignore cooldowns so Sweet Pea can spam it, but nobody else can. Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute. Yeah, the only person that can spam it back to back to back is Sweet Pea because he's a mod. Watch your mouth anyway. I've made up my mind about it. I'm gonna marry that girl. Marry her anyway? Easy there, butts. Easy there, stalker butts. Yeah, see? Even Gumshoe's like, what the fuck, dude? Mr. Edgeworth is pretending he didn't hear you, so, I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you? Nah, not yet, but I can tell she feels it by the look in her eyes. Larry, come on, come on. She got this. I really want this man to carry me over the threshold look. No, Larry, no. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. I am hydrating. Don't worry, bot, I'm hydrating. And for me, it posted 3 times because it posted in every chat and I have multi-chat on. So like, I don't miss the reminder because it like spams it at me. You know what? Since he's being cute, let's make the other one big too. There we go. More big bunnies. More big bunnies. And he's in a spot where you can probably see him through a box cam. Yup, there he is. 3 times the bunny. Yo, once, twice, 3 times the bunny. You fluffy boy. Yup, once, twice, 3 times the fluffy boy. You can see him in 3 different camera angles. He'd never imagined that I could marry such a beautiful girl like that. Something tells me he would be shocked indeed, yeah. That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt? What is this guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back. It's too bad the real Star Dazine doesn't mute the otter chat. I mean, I still gotta keep the stream going, right? Whee! It blocks me mostly. If I stretch really far, I can still see over. I can still kind of see over. What's up, buddy? He's being extra cute today. He didn't tucker himself. So, Buddy, the last couple of mornings has been running around like crazy in the morning. And then he's been all worn out at stream time and just napped the whole stream. But today he took a nap in the morning. So he took a nap earlier. So I think he's all full of energy now. At least as much as a 10-year-old bunny can. I mean, I'm sure he'll wear himself out soon. But like, you know, he's as energetic as a 10-year-old bunny can be. Silly little stinker. If I really want to know the answer to that, we're going to have to drag him to the witness stand. Cuffs is home with that big nuts energy. I kind of want to remake that emote. I like that emote, but I want to remake it. I want to use like the same fonts, but I want to have it. I want to remake it in a way that's easier to read. You know what I mean? Yeah, I want to make it easier to read, I think. That's all. Cuz like the nuts part is a little small. Giggity. I just realized I said the nuts is a little small. Whoops. Whoops.
I don't play World of Warcraft. I'm playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure.
Danger zone.
Oh, thank you, Chaos. See? See, but when I am muted, you're like, oh, you're muted. You can't live without me, you fucks.
That I like. That is just nasty. And I'm into it.
Oh, that's great.
Nandor the Relentless.
Nandor De Laurentiis.
Yeah, you went from Nandor the Relentless to Nandor De Laurentiis pretty fucking quick there, bud. That's good. Oh, that's good. Shaw, what kind of attitude? You'll never be the ladies' man like me, bruh. Okay, chill out with those scary eyes. I got it. But you really want to know? Last night, I saw something incredible. Was it a butt? Something incredible? Damn it, Larry. Damn it, Larry. You just hiding shit, aren't you? Oh, this is the... Oh, wait. He magnetomered earlier. We might actually have the stuff we need for this. Because, like, this is from earlier. We never broke his. In fact, we were trying to find him earlier when we got some evidence that we thought might work. Okay. So this thing... This might actually be something useful. We'll have to see. Because Iris gave us the hood for protection. Well, Phoenix, right? She gave Phoenix the hood for protection, right? And Phoenix gave it to us. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Although I'm not so sure. We might have to go for it. Come on! I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water, bruh. Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him? Yeah. Alright, Butts. Alright, Butts. Let's see what you got. Let's save first. We haven't saved. We've been on for like almost an hour and haven't saved. Jeezy Pete. Alright. Something stinks. It's usually the Butts. Alright, Larry. I'm gonna fuck your day up, son. I'm gonna fuck your day up, son. Here we go. Because we found this stuff earlier, right? Yeah. Alright, now you're going to tell me what you really saw last night. Whoa, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Alright, I'll talk, man. Huh? Well, that was a bit too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome, dude. I'd never seen anything like it. Around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I'd been sleeping, and I'm not sure for how long, though. Suddenly, zing! The world in front of me went white. Like I'd just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi. Yeah, Larry's problematic, kinda. And then? And then it was on fire. I was on fire. The bridge was on fire. Oh, the lightning. Dusky Bridge caught fire. Are you saying you saw it with your own eyes? Yeah, what are you giving me the evil eye for? I'm telling the truth, bruh. There are still Cyclops remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw this happen? Where do you say? What do you mean? What do you mean, what do I mean? Just answer the fucking question. I was in my own room, by the main hall. Where else would I be, bruh? As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there. There? What do you mean there, bruh? What do you mean? Yeah, we got you. Probably. It's impossible for you to have seen the light strike at Dusky Bridge from your room. Ah! Oh, I got it. He couldn't have seen that. Because you can't see from the temple. It's blocked by a big fucking ridge in the way. And a bunch of trees and bushes and forest shit. So, like, he would have only seen it if he was either down at Heavenly Hall or he was at the Inner Temple. There's no way he could have seen it from Hazakura Temple. No way! Yeah, that's a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hazakura Temple. What am I looking for, bruh? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees, and it is impossible to see the bridge from there. Why didn't you tell me that before, bruh? Bill A. Spades is back with some SpaghettiOs and a hard-boiled egg. Pork chops and applesauce. Pork chops and applesauce. I had soup for lunch today. I haven't done soup lunch in a little while. And cheese. Oh, what is there's actually a command, exclamation cheese. There you go. You eat the cheese to fill your HPs there, Bill. There you go. And that's for me because I have a cheese button. And that one's for me because I have a cheese button.
Could you milk me?
And a lactose button, yeah. Yeah, I have a cheese button and a lactose button. There you go. I could make that so it literally says that Bill. You know what? Maybe we'll alter that one. Yeah, I'll change it later. Okay. I'll forget though. And this will be fine. We'll just forget and then it'll be okay later. We'll talk about this in like a week. And then we'll do the same thing over again. How about what?
My good time boy.
Do you feel like talking now? Oh, the sweet cheese and the good time boy. Let's make him big. Whoop, there he is. There he is. He's out of view of the other camera. So that's the only one that can make him big right now. And he's not near any boxes. He's not close enough to any boxes. So that's the only spot you can make him big at the current moment. Do you feel like talking now? It's Buddy the Bunny. Now they're the, well, newer boxes, yeah. Yeah, those are newer boxes, right? I need to buy a couple of backups. Because he will poop in those eventually, and I'll have to, yeah, he'll eventually, I mean, he doesn't poop in them, but, he gets his little, he'll sometimes get a little dingleberry, or he'll, step in poop, and then he'll go in the box with poop foot, and then get little poopy footprints in the box. And then, eventually, it'll get a little too much poopy, and then I'll have to replace the box, right? Or flip it over so the poopy's not where he's laying down. Yeah. Yeah, he's out of the box. He's next to the box. He's box adjacent. Yeah, he is box adjacent. Looks like it won't be easy after all. You leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so where were you? Alright, well, Yeah, Larry, where the fuck were you? You don't know that I wasn't in my room, bruh? No, he had. Well, he's tried to climb behind the box. You know who else likes it when you're in the box or box adjacent? My mom. Bill, he has tried to climb behind the box to get into that closet that's right there. So that's a closet right there. And he's tried to like hop up there to try to get in the closet. Yeah. Yeah, he tried to climb it to get in the closet. But when he was a little baby bunny, he used to climb on top of boxes all the time. He just hopped right the fuck up there. But he's old now, so like he doesn't go for those jumps anymore. He doesn't have the same confidence in his jumping ability that he once did when he was a baby bunny and would just leap towards anything with reckless abandon. Like he would literally try to jump up on anything, like just to see if he could fucking do it. He was a fucking hoppy boy. He would hop everywhere. Yeah, he was a climber. Dutch rabbits are climbers. They're climbing bunnies. They're a climbing breed. If you have a Dutch rabbit, they will climb on your furniture, they will climb on tables. Anywhere that they think they can jump up to, they will jump up to it. Yep. Absolutely. If I read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Very well then. Let's test my theory. The plate you witnessed the lightning strike from was here. I'm gonna say it's one of these two. I'm thinking probably more along the lines of Heavenly Hall. Because he said he's been working on his art, right? He said he's been working on his art. And there's murals of him and Iris literally on the side of this building, which means this is he was probably here, right? Yeah. I'd seen some bunnies in the yard chase each other around the big bush. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, little hoppy bunnies. Get them. This is the place you saw the lightning strike from. It was, naturally, Heavenly Hall. My mom. Yup, he's fluffing out. Dude, why would I be hanging out in this old shack, bruh? It's freezing cold, there's no electricity, and I could fall apart at any minute. Larry, how did you know that anyway? How did you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet. I don't know why it was after a bird. Oh, they're just kind of chasing a bird too? That's weird. Edgeworth got you, buddy. In other words, you have not provided evidence to prove my theory, or you have provided evidence. My theory that you've at least been there once in your life, visited the Heavenly Hall after sunset. That's two. Alright, I have to admit, Edgy, you're totally different from a League from Nick. Yeah. That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing at this cold little shack last night? That's what you might call fair decor, bruh. I think you mean affair decor. Could it be you were waiting for someone? Shaw, no way, bruh. You really are a scary guy, you know. Okay, I believe that last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you. It's gotta be Iris. The only way he would be out there in the cold for like... The only way Larry would stay out in the cold all night is if he thought he had a chance to get a lady's attention. Because that's the kind of person Larry is. Okay, he's a lech. The only way he's gonna be outside in the cold, in a cold building with no heat all night, is waiting for her. Only way. Bikini. Waiting for bikini. Oh, that's great. I mean, could have been. Who, me? Yes, you. Couldn't be, then who? Oh, I know what I needed to adjust in the other bot thing, because it says it in the description how long it is. Giggity. Okay, box bunnies. No, it doesn't have a description on the time. It just says zoom in on Bunny the Bunny when he's napping in the box. Okay. I keep thinking I fucked that up, but I didn't. I made it very ambiguous so I can change it. Yeah. Bikini. Well, we'll just be like, yeah, he's meeting with Bikini, baby. He's got a thing for gummy bears. Does everybody remember the show Gummy Bears? Right? Okay, so if you don't, hold on. Let's open YouTube. And then we will go Gummy Bears. Gummy Bears. Boom. That's not the right one. There it is. Okay. We're not gonna play the song because it's fucking Disney and they DMC every fucking body. We're just gonna get it to,
Is that not what man has dreamt of since first he looked up at the stars?
So we'll get a close-up on them. And then we'll be like, bada bing, bada boom. Yeah, there you go. Look at that. Look at them. Look at them bears. It's like the same face. Yeah, look. Look at that. Look at that shit. It's the same face. Same fucking face as Bikini. Right here. This is Bikini years and years ago. Looks just like a fucking Gummy Bears. Yeah. Yeah, you remember Gummy Bears. Bouncing here and there and everywhere. Yeah, this is Bikini years ago. Yeah, same face, different color. She was in Bareface. You know, it was the 80s. So, she was in Bareface. Which is highly offensive. But she did it anyway because she has such a checkered past. I mean, how do you think she ended up at a monastery, right? How do you think she ended up with a monastery? It was her shady past. Yeah. Uh-oh, Mickey about to come in the stream and Hammond on you. Oh, there used to be. So in there used to be. Yeah, I shouldn't zoom on that. There used to be a Steamboat Willie one. But I guess... Yup. Yeah, they got rid of it. There used to be a Steamboat Willie avatar that I could use. And like... That's bullshit. They took it out. There we go. Now I'm back to my appropriate... That's my appropriate size, right? I can never remember how big I'm supposed to be. Nah, that's the right one. My head touches the thing a little bit. So I can peek over when my eyes are covered. There we go. That's correct. Okay, cool. Boop. We'll bring that back up. Cover that over. And there we are. Yeah, so Bikini is a gummy bear. Bouncing here and there and everywhere. Yeah. There used to be a Steamboat Willie one, and they got rid of it on the last update. Speaking of which, I'm never updating animes ever again. I'm just leaving it how it fucking is. I need to disable updates on that, actually. to make sure it just kind of stays in its current state forever. Forever. So that I never lose anything ever again. Because I don't really want any new functions. I don't want hand functionality. Because then you guys will know when I'm picking my nose. Who the fuck wants that? Steamboat Willie wasn't that a Mickey? Yes, it was. And I used to have an avatar for Steamboat Willie through animes. But I guess even though it's public domain, they threatened animes enough to get them to take it down, even though there was nothing legally. They threatened them with a slap lawsuit, and animes backed down because they were afraid of Disney dragging it out for so long that it would bankrupt the company. Which is what they do. They bully. That's what a monopoly does. Monopolies bully other companies out of existence. You know, whenever they feel like they're slighted. Yep. You know who else wants your hand functionality? My mom. Yeah. Hey, where'd the bunny go? Oh, he's on the potty. Okay. There's only one person you'd wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry. I told you before, don't call me Larry. The person you were waiting for is Iris. Oh, suddenly I feel like cold all over, Edgy. No doubt because of my chilly glare. He's fast for an old bunny. Yes, he is. He is quick for an old bunny. I mean, he's still a bunny. But yeah, he's fast for an old bunny. You'd think I got the hots for a Sister Iris, huh? Do you have some kind of evidence? You just said it, butthead. Butthead. This is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game. Yeah. The fact there's a note. Iris literally gave us a note. Yeah, she gave us the note. Must talk to you about. I've been waiting. Yeah, make sure you come and yeah. So somehow Larry knew about that. Here's your evidence. You called her to this spot with your pathetic blackmail letter, you butts. Well, give it back. You're embarrassing me. What are you doing with that anyway? Yeah, he wrote the blackmail letter so he could try to talk to a girl that he was interested in. Creepy, creepy Larry. Larry. Every time we turn around, you're doing something fucking creepy, bro. Like, what are we gonna do about this, my dude? What are we gonna do about this? That's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean, bruh? Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that, you should be ashamed of yourself. And Edgeworth's a little bit of misogynist. First of all, that's what's at the top of the letter. It says, salutations here. Well, that's what it said in a book, Letter Writing for Dummies. Yep. No, he's Larry the Lecher. He he's Larry the Lecher. He literally, he's the butts. He's the butts. If something stinks, it's probably the butts. Yeah. You're not supposed to actually write that. That's where you're supposed to write, Dear Iris. Wait, I'm so sorry, dude. Yup. Alright. Now we can ask him about the night of the crime. Give me the loot. So you were here in Heaven Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? Good boy, buddy. Do your poopies. I'm totally sorry, Edgy dude. Sorry doesn't cut it there, you scumbag. Threatening a young lady like that? Yeah, see? Larry is not really a good guy. He's one of those guys that likes to paint himself as a good guy, but like... Larry's not a good guy. He's not. Sha, wait, hold up, bruh. What now there, pal? What are you talking about, threatening stuff? I'll tell you what, you tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, pal. What do you mean? When did I threaten her, bruh? Unless you want your secret to be exposed. Sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact. I sing along with the Snork swim along. Swim along with the Snorks. Snorks? That's an old one. Give me a break. It's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love? You know who else likes exposing it? My mom.
No, not you're in trouble. You are in trouble.
Not you're in trouble. My love for her burned so hotly it could melt all the snow in this mountain. Yeah, well, they're a spin-off of the Smurfs. They're almost as old. Almost. They got made around the Smurfs' second season, I think, because the Smurfs were so popular. They wanted another show just like Smurfs. Yeah. Yep. Oh, I know, and they've got the little... They got the little things on their head. They got the little angled peni on their head. And they talk about them very often. They talk about their snorkels. Their little snorks. Yeah. Come on, Edgy, don't you get it? And they look kind of like Cubert. Sort of. Except for Cubert, he had a horn. Cubert had a horn for a mouth. The Snorks, the horns on top of their head. But they do have the same eyes. They do have the same eyes. And Snorks have bodies. Cubert's body is his head. But there are similarities. There are similarities. Yeah. For sure. Yeah, his nose is bigger. They don't have a nose. Well, they do have a nose, but their nose is on top of their head instead of on the front, like Cubert. That's the biggest difference. Cubert's nose is also his mouth, and it's on the front. Snorks have a mouth on the front, and then their nose is that bent thing on top of their head. Yeah. Yeah, and Cubert has small feet and the Snorks don't. Exactly. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, but they have some similarities. They have the same eyes, and they both have horns for noses. Right? They both have the same exact shape of eye, and they both have the same, they both have horns for noses. Obviously, she wouldn't want Old Lady Bikini to know about it, right? Yeah. Yeah, the Snorks. The Snorks are pretty sweet. Hot and sour, bittersweet love affair, bruh. Alright, when did you send the love letter? In a business, like, manila envelope? Give me a break, bruh. It's not like it's my fault I didn't have any other envelopes, sheesh. Then why are you so quick to apologize there, pal? 'Cause Edgy gave me that scary look of his, bruh. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? That's it. That's what all those huge locks were about? I don't understand why you're so defensive. I don't understand why you're so defensive. Care Bear Stare. Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, I shouldn't expect too much from a guy like... You shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me, huh? Hey, come on. Don't let it get you down. But Mr. Edgeworth, this guy's still hiding something, I know it. What do you mean, detective? Don't forget that this guy said just a minute ago If you really want to know about last night, I saw something incredible. Yup. Larry? Shaw, you're looking at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone. What's up, man? What was this something incredible you saw last night? Oh, Otter's still going. Stare in the heart, in the otter. The heart of darkness billows out. Oh, Bunny in a box. We got Bunny in a box. There he is. Whee! And all you get for Christmas is a bunny in a box. You're going to tell me, Larry, one way or the other. Yup, he's in the box. What's in the box? It's a wabbit. Do I need to do a mashup? Brad Pitt, What's in the Box? And Elmer Fudd, a wascally wabbit? What's in the box? A wascally wabbit. Oh man. I'll tell you what. Alright. Yeah, we'll write that down later. Hopefully I'll remember. Yeah. Alright, let's get going. I saw a lightning strike on Dusty Bridge, bruh.
Yes, and I believe it was the incredible sight you saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true.
Yeah, Lar. Yeah, Lar. How many voices can you... I don't even know. I don't even know, Bill. I've done a bunch. I'm not sure. I keep making up new ones, but like a lot of them are variations on old ones too. Some of them are just like... some of them are similar voices with different accents. You know? Some of them are just similar ones with different accents. But then again, you'd sound different if you had a different accent, right? Yeah. Yeah, I got all the voices.
Now that I think about it, something does not quite ring true.
What is it, bruh?
If that's all there is to your story, your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night. Something more incredible than lightning.
What's an accent? I mean, this is an accent.
I'll tell you what you do. You just take them dang old spark plugs out, then that little hole, you just put a little hole around there, just like Bobby Uncle said, just like it'd go boom, boom, just like that.
That's an accent. Yeah. In case you need an in case you needed a concrete example, yeah, that's an accent. Oh no, bro, what, when, where, why, how? Hey, what do you think you're doing there, pal? If you hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot. Ah! We just got his locks done, and now he's doing, like, double locks. Fucking Larry. Now, you see what I mean? Like, Larry has been a red herring for so many cases in a row. Larry has been a red herring for so many cases in a row that I literally am starting to think it was him. Right? Come on, like, he was used in a red herring in the first case, but he was innocent. He was used as a red herring in, like, 2 other cases, but was innocent. It's the very last case. Like, it's the last case of the trilogy. They have nothing to lose by getting rid of Larry now. They have nothing to lose.
Does this mean I have to do it all over again?
I guess it does. Well, shit. Why are you glaring at me like that? Like I'm next to be hit by a bolt of lightning there, bud. I've just about had it with this Harlequin. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand. Oh, Edgeworth's giving up on the Magatama. He's like, fuck this. I'll get what I want on the stand. Save point. Let's do it. Save point. Save point. Oh my, Mr. Larice feels that way about me? Apparently, he isn't aware of your real secret after all. This is no time to be embarrassed. A red herring? Oh, a red herring. Yeah, red herring. So like a purposeful subterfuge, you know? Like in Sherlock Holmes, it was a bar named the Red Herring, I think. So like, red herring is a device in a mystery story that is meant to mislead you away from the actual path of solving the mystery. It's meant to take you away from the actual evidence and away from actually discovering the truth. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing. Worry not. In any case, whatever it was that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him. Does that mean that Mr. Larice is the witness today? No. I believe the nun will be the first to take the stand. Gummy bears bouncing here and there and everywhere. High adventure that's beyond compare. There is a gummy bear. She's even got a gummy berry. Look at that. She's even got a big ass purple gummy berry on her goddamn necklace. Fucking she's wearing gummy berries. Sister Bikini. She claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out... She claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out the crime. Oh, I forgot what voice I used for Bikini. Damn it. I forgot what voice I used for Bikini. I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Ms. Elise Donim, correct? That is correct. It wasn't me. So you murder with the lightning? Wasn't me. Very well then. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes. You're a prosecutor, aren't you? I mean... Bitch, I might be. Are you sure about this? If your true identity isn't revealed... Don't worry, I've made necessary arrangements. He's gonna wear a mask. Edgeworth is gonna wear a mask, I bet. Iris? It is the prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I am a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people. And to believe them until the bitter end. That is why my friend told me once. That is, yeah. Mr. Edgeworth. I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself. Alright. Damn. Okay. Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands. Okay. Alright. This might be rough. This might be easy. This might be rough. We'll see. I get a feeling the final case is not going to be easier, right? It kind of feels like a little bit of a setup. You know, it kind of feels like a setup. Yep. Oh, court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris Hasakura Hasakura Temple, eh? Oh, ya hosers, take the stand and get ready, eh? The defense is ready, Your Honor. You know who else likes it when it's rough? When it's rough? My mom.
I'm into it.
Oh, the defense does indeed appear to be ready, eh? However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution. However, it cannot be said indeed. I'm not sure I like such a blatant waste of this court's time, eh? An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean that he's doing blow in the bathroom. That the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. It would seem the case is already over before it had a chance to begin, eh? I'm ready to announce my verdict at this time. This court finds the defendant... So it's not gonna be him, it's gonna be fucking Franzica. It's gonna be Franzica, Miles' sister. And you are? Franzica Bronkama, prosecuting the prodigy. Von Karma, you say? Perchance you wouldn't be of any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred Von Karma, would ye? Legends are a thing of the past. I am a Von Karma, that is all. Upon special request, I flew here today for the purposes of prosecuting this case. Evil Tweedle and Mrface in the morning. What's up, Evil Tweedle? I hope you're having the best day ever.
Yo, what's up?
We're doing some attorney aces, and we're acing it. Yeah.
Son of Jamel, kneel before Sod.
Yeah, and everybody gets to see what kind of attorney I am. Yeah, nice. But yeah, I hope you're having a good one. We're just fucking shit up over here. Once upon a request, I flew in today for the purpose of prosecuting this case. Put them. I'm the defense attorney. I'm the defense attorney. I literally have the opposite job. Literally, my job is the opposite of that. If I put them behind bars, I lose the game. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, if I do that, I lose. That's my background coming to the fore. I was a prosecutor for 30 years. Yeah. Now this is Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. So it doesn't specify whether he's a prosecuting attorney or a defense attorney, but he is a defense attorney. And right now so what we're doing is we are playing as Miles Edgeworth in this case because our main character is in the hospital, right? So our main character asked our prosecutor friend, Miles Edgeworth, to be the defense attorney in this particular case and fill in for me, right? So Miles is a prosecutor that's filling in for the defense because a friend of his asked. A friend of his who's in the hospital asked. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, opposite job, Tweedle. Yeah, I'm Nandor De Laurentiis. Is he also Spider-Man? Potentially. You know, that's the reason Stan Lee decided to have Spider-Man have a mask that fully covers his entire face and a costume that fully covers his entire body. So anyone could imagine themselves to be Spider-Man. They purposefully made sure you couldn't see his face or his skin, so anybody could be him. Yep. And that was the point of Spider-Man. Message! Just like X-Men is a pro-civil rights comic book, and always has been, since the first episode. Or since the first book. And Stan Lee confirmed that. I found a new show on Tomb Raider. Cartoon, not bad. Alright. You know who else is not a Spider-Man? My mom. Oh, you did? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh? Oh, by the way, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before, or am I just imagining things, eh? You look very much like a prosecutor I met once, eh? Speaking of Netflix, when are you going to watch the new Terminator anime? Well, I don't have Netflix, and I'm trying to find the Terminator anime, but I haven't really seen it. I've tried to find it in other places, and I haven't really seen it, or been able to find it. Let me look in my special place and see if I can find it there. Let's see. Is it Terminator 0? No, that's a movie. Yeah, the place that I would go to get stuff like that, I'm not seeing it. Salvation, Judgment Day, Genesis, Lady Terminator, Salvation, Korean Terminator, Mortal Kombat Terminator. Yeah, I'm just not seeing it. That's weird. Yeah, I don't have Netflix. What's the Terminator 0? Wait, I saw a thing called Terminator 0, but it was like Terminator 0, that's it? It's a movie. Oh, I thought it was a series, Cuffs. I was looking for a series. And I was like, why can't I fucking find this TV show? This TV series. No, it is a season. It's 8 episodes. Oh, that's weird. All right, I'm gonna get it. Yeah, I'll get it. There we go. It's on my list, so now I can get it. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so I was confused. It looked like it was a movie, but it wasn't. And that's why I was confused, because you said it was a series, but the poster for it looks like a fucking movie poster, and confused me because I'm old.
I'm Stan, and I was wrong. I'm singing the Stan Wrong song.
Okay, so I've got it tagged in my place that I get stuff, and it's gonna find it and get it for me. And then that should be okay. All right, good. We got it. We got it. We're good. We're good. We're all happy here. Everything is hunky-dory. Everything's okay. We got it. Must have not been liked much if it only had 8. Well, some of the best animes of all times only had like 12 episodes. That's a common thing in anime, Bill, to just do like a short single season. Like, that's... Like, everybody hears about Dragon Ball and One Piece and Hunter x Hunter and all these series that have, like, all these fucking seasons and shit, right? Most animes are one season, just like most TV shows. Yeah, most animes are one season, just like most TV shows. So, like, yeah. For every Will and Grace that goes 10 seasons, there's another show that had 3 episodes and got canceled. Just like in anime. Yeah. They're planning 5 seasons. I see. Yeah, it's an anime. So like, but anime's just like any other TV show. Like for every Family Guy, there's The Great Northwest, which was another animated show from the exact same studio on the exact same network that went 2 seasons and got canceled. Right? Yeah. Yeah. So like that's like a normal thing in animation. Time to see what Defense Worth can do. Ha ha ha. Does he have Maya on his side? And the ghost boobies of Mia? I believe you are imagining things, Your Honor. Oh, Ms. Von Karma, do you have anything to say there, eh? There's no such weakling as this man among those of the prosecutor's office. There isn't, but I'm sure once before in this courtroom. I told you, there's no such weakling. Mid-70s, yeah, it's like, it's pretty warm where I am. It's actually very warm. Sadly, no, because Maya is locked in on the oh, shit, that's right. She's over on the other side. And... Wait, isn't Iris over there stuck with her? Isn't Iris stuck with her, though? Is that why Iris isn't, Oh, damn. Yeah. Critics are calling it how anime could do what Hollywood couldn't. Make another Terminator thing after Judgment Day that didn't completely suck. I swear everything after Judgment Day from the Terminator franchise has just been a hot pile of steaming garbage. There's not been one good Terminator property after Judgment Day. There just hasn't. They've all been fucking terrible. All of them. Oh yeah, duh, we just talked to her. She's in detention. Yeah. Yep, never mind.
I'm Stan and I was wrong. I'm singing the Stan Wrong song.
Yeah, we talked to her like a minute ago. I don't know what I was thinking. Yes. I've seen every episode of Burn Notice, Bill. Oh, what's that, a whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom, eh? Yeah. Bailiff, remove that whip at once. I have no objection to the whip. You don't? The prosecution can wield a whip or a drink or 17 cups of coffee. Oh, wow. But there is still only one truth. That is what I started to prove here today.
My mom!
The promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. You know who else has no objections to the whip? My mom. There's not 3 movies, Bill. There's like 6 movies. There is 6 Terminator movies. 6. Not 3. Yeah. So Terminator 2 Judgment Day. Here, let's go through the list. We'll literally go down the list of Terminator movies. Right now. Alright, let's go. Okay. So, Terminator. Terminator 2, Judgment Day. Terminator 3, Terminator Salvation. Terminator 3, Rise of the Machines. The Terminators. What else? Maybe there's 5. Nope. Terminator, yeah, no, that's a Makimana series. Okay, so maybe there's 5 official movies. 5 official movies. Okay, yeah. But yeah, 5 Terminator movies. Like, terrible. And most of them are terrible. Only 2 of them are good. Yep. Too many cooks. Too many cooks. And a show that ended up canceled. Yeah. Exactly. And a show that ended up canceled. I've only seen Terminator and Terminator 3 Rise of the Machines. The best one is probably Terminator 2 Judgment Day. If I'm being completely, like, flat out straight ace, it is Terminator 2 Judgment Day is the best Terminator movie. And they should have ended the series there. They made a good ending to the series. It would have explained the end of the machines. It would have explained no more Judgment Day. It would have explained no more future Terminators. But they just had to make the money, so they undid the perfect ending. They undid the perfect ending. Because they had to have more money and made 4 shitty movies. And then never wrapped up the series. They never wrapped it up again. They wrapped it up in T2 with a perfect ending, and then they brought it back for a cash grab, milked it for 4 more movies, and then never gave it another real ending. It's one of the most mishandled movie series in the history of movie series. Like, it's so bad. Like, that's the reason why Terminator went from one of the best movie series to, hands down, one of the worst.
That I like.
That's why I'm apprehensive about watching that too, Cups.
I'm into it.
Because every Terminator property that came after 2 has been a steaming pile of shit. And I'm kind of apprehensive about watching it because I'm afraid that's going to be also. Yeah. Yeah, they ruined the perfect ending to make some cash and then never ended again. They just left it hanging after Terminator Salvation. Yep. Which is fully bullshit. Fully bullshit. I've seen every single one, and they're garbage. Most of them garbage. I'm glad you stopped it too, Bill. Don't watch any more. Keep the perfect ending that you have enjoyed. Yeah. Dark Fate pissed me off. Yeah. Linda returned for Dark Fate. Okay. So no, I forgot about Dark Fate. There is 6 movies. I forgot about Dark Fate. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, the second one in 3D. That was good. You know who else likes it when you never wrap it up?
That was the most disgusting thing I've ever
I mean, I really enjoyed Terminator 3 Rise of the Machines, but only as a movie itself, not as a part of the franchise. Yeah, it's a good action movie. It's a good action movie, but if you've seen Terminator 2, like, the fact that Terminator 2 made the perfect movie franchise ending, and then they threw it away, that ruined 3 for me. I can't enjoy 3 because of what they did to, they had it. They had the perfect ending, and they fucked it for money. So, like, that's why I can't enjoy 3, because all I can think about is that. So, like, yeah, it could be, it's objectively a decent action movie, but, like, that's all I can see whenever it comes on is, oh, this is when they ruined the franchise by not ending it when they should have. Yeah. Yup. I I've never seen it in 3D. Yeah, I just stop at 2 and watch the anime. Yeah, unfortunately, I've watched pretty much all of them, yeah. Ever seen... Yeah, I've seen all of the Matrix movies, too. I've seen all the Matrix movies, yeah. Hypothetically alternate universe question. What do you think if they release 3 before 2, so Rise of the Machines belong as the second and Judgment Day is the third movie? That would be perfectly fine. Yeah, that would be perfectly fine because that could fit canonically. As long as Terminator 2 is the last movie, the story's wrapped up, there's no machines. There's no fucking Skynet. Right? Spoiler alert for those of you that haven't seen a 40-year-old movie. There's no Skynet. At the end of 2, Skynet's destroyed. Doesn't exist. Never happens. They even go past the time when it's supposed to happen. With Sarah Connor. Like, taking a picture at a gas station. On the day that it's supposed to happen, but doesn't. The day the nukes are supposed to drop. But they don't. We're with Sarah Connor, and we see her on that day. Where at the beginning of that same movie, we watch her obliterated by nuclear weapons. Crazy. Yeah. But yeah, if they would have done the story of 3 first, and then finished with the story of 2, that would have been a nice trilogy for Terminator. It would have been a great trilogy for Terminator. I would have loved that. I forced my parents to watch the anime because they gave me my middle name over the first film. Yeah, that happens sometimes. If you miss the first Matrix, you'll be fully confused if you watch the second one first. Well, yeah, because it's a trilogy, right? Well, it was a trilogy. The Matrix was a trilogy, and then they did a wrap-up sequel. Which, I understand that. They did a wrap-up sequel for Bill and Ted, and it worked. Right? The wrap-up sequel for The Matrix is kind of, it's okay. Right? The wrap-up but Terminator, they didn't try to do a wrap-up. They had the wrap-up. They dug the body out and started shocking it with electrodes to try to get it to jiggle for them so they could, like, get some dollar bills thrown at its corpse. Like... Totally different scenario than The Matrix. Not even close. Right? Not the same scenario as Bill and Ted either. Bill and Ted, that movie was left open-ended. And they did the third movie to wrap up the story. Right? The Matrix, the third one, was kind of left open-ended. We never found out what happened to Neo. That was left open-ended. So then they came back later to do a wrap-up. Right? Those other Terminator movies were not wrap-ups. They were cash grabs. And you could argue the Matrix movie was a cash grab, but at least it wrapped the story up. At least it served a function in the universe that the story exists in. Right? It does something positive to advance the story. Right? The last Matrix movie. The last Bill and Ted movie does the same thing. It does something positive to advance the story of that universe and bring it to a natural conclusion. Terminator does the opposite of that. And that's why it will annoy me till the end of time. And that's another reason I've been avoiding that series. Another reason, yeah. Mr. Face Tangent. Yeah. Skynet is like Thanos. Inevitable. Yeah. This was Mr. Face rants over company milking franchise into the abyss while we watch Franziska von Karma being ready to whip someone for 15 minutes. Today on Six Sad World. How many RoboCops is there that was good? RoboCop, there were 3. There were three RoboCops That was a good series. They wrapped it up nicely.
I'm into it.
Yeah. I don't know, I don't know, there was an Animatrix, and yeah, but that was like, those came out at the same time as the movie series, and they were side projects that literally, like, just kind of tied into the other 3 movies, and they were contemporary, they didn't come out later. They came out in between the second and third, the Animatrix, I think, came out between the second and third movie. So they were still actively making the franchise. The story, like, yeah, that was like background information for a currently ongoing story. So, like, the Animatrix is perfectly fine. Like, it was a part of the trilogy. The creators of The Matrix were involved in the making of it. Right? The Wachowskis. Yeah. Yeah. The whole debate reminds me of Toy Story original trilogy. Good. Third movie was a perfect conclusion. It was. It was, Lucy. They did the same fucking thing to Toy Story that they did to Terminator. Toy Story should have ended after 3. Terminator should have ended after 2. Because they had the perfect fucking ending for that universe. Perfect ending for that universe. Absolutely agree. 100%. 9 years later, they come out with Toy Story 4. Not a bad movie, but it undoes the ending. It undoes the ending. The perfect ending. Has no reason to exist, and now, 7 years after the 4th movie, they're going to release a 5th movie. Just, yeah, exactly. Yeah, they ruined the perfect ending. And they're never going to reach that height again. You're not going to make a second perfect ending. That's just not going to fucking happen. Right? It's the same reason George R.R. Martin is never going to finish Game of Thrones. The HBO ending was the real ending. He told them what the ending was. We heard in the 2nd season of Game of Thrones that he knew what the ending was. He told the producers it was in a vault and they were going to have the same ending. But the ending was so poorly received, he's like, fuck, now I'm not coming up with another ending, so I guess I'm just not going to finish the books. That's why he's never finishing those books. We got the real ending, and it was dog shit. But, like, these other ones, Box Bunny, thanks, Chaos Triad, you know this, the bunny in a box. But yeah, like, the real ending for those other series, they should have stopped. Toy Story, Terminator, all those movies, they just had to keep going for money. Yeah. Yep, he likes the closet. At least with Kung Fu Panda, the 4th movie that suddenly came has a purpose. Nowhere near as good as the OG trilogy, but at least it doesn't undo the trilogy. Yes. That's why I wasn't too mad about Star Wars, because Star Wars didn't have a perfect ending. They left a lot open. They left a lot unsaid. We never found out the rest of Luke's story, right? So, like, yeah, that's why I was okay with that, because they left it open-ended. They never gave it a real ending. You know? We found the end of Darth Vader's story, but Luke, Leia, Han, the droids, all of the other characters didn't have an ending. And Darth Vader was not the main character, and he's the only one that got an ending. So I get that one. That makes sense for the story, right? Yeah. Yeah, that make like and Kung Fu Panda, that sounds like that's kind of the same thing, right? Kung Fu Panda sounds like they're doing like the same thing as Star Wars. Like they're like they finished all the side stories in the trilogy, but they left some of the main story unfinished, right? Star Wars, they left the main story unfinished. What the fuck happens to Luke? You know, the story, Star Wars wasn't about Darth Vader. They made it about him later with the prequels, but it wasn't originally. It was Luke's story. It was Han's story. It was Leia's story. You know? Shit. This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I had expected to face Phoenix right here today. But looking at you now, maybe this is what I have been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you, slip through my fingers. I see you've brought your flair for the histrionic. Oh, histrionic, wow. Histrionic. Bringing it out. Yeah, that's why if you end a trilogy, either leave clear room for a possible future project, be prepared to only make side stories and prequels, or preferably just leave it be. Exactly, I agree, Lucy. 100% agree. And Star Wars left it open. Kung Fu Panda left it open. The Matrix, Bill and Ted, they left it open, right? Terminator did not leave it open. Toy Story did not leave it open. Those movie franchises had perfect endings, and they fucked it because of greed. Yup. But the other ones, yes. But those two, fucking no. Not at all. No. That's why I'm apprehensive about anything Terminator that comes out. That's why I'm immediately suspicious and like, another Terminator fucking project? I hated the last 5. Why would I watch this one? I kind of don't want to watch it for that reason. I'll check it out because it was recommended, you know. I'll check it out because it was recommended, but I'm really apprehensive about it. And I have good reasons why. Oh, allow me to add the things that I'm not sure about, people. Acting bizarrely in my court, eh? You know who likes it when you leave the back door open? My mom.
2 hours later.
Alright, we're back to the story. The stage is set. Now, to continue with proceedings, Your Honor. Oh, very well, Ms. Von Karma. Please give an outline of the case, eh? With a little whipping as possible, don't you know? The murder victim was famed picture book author, Elise Donim. Her body was found at the Hazakura Temple courtyard. She'd been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue. I can see why, but it's from the Ghost in the Shell studio. Yeah, it's still a Terminator project. So, like, I'm gonna watch it because it was recommended and because the Ghost in the Shell people made it. And I haven't seen anything really bad made by them ever. But, like, I'm still apprehensive. And then we have The Outlier, Shrek. Third movie had an ending, but it was shit. Yeah, it was kind of, yeah. The third, yeah. They tried to end Shrek, and it was a bad ending. I get that one. Yeah. Fourth movie took the ending of the third movie, made a logical follow-up based on the themes in the third movie, and then made a new fourth movie, and then another proper ending that was actually very good and conclusive, only to be ruined by the fifth movie. 16 years after the fourth movie. Yes. Correct. Yup. Exactly. Exactly. That's exactly what they did with Terminator. I think Terminator 3 came out like a number of years after 2. And then Salvation came out like 10 years after 3. And then the Sarah Connor one came out like 5 years after that. Like, just bad franchise management. They took one of the best movie franchises ever made and just fucking ruined it. Like, I don't even want to watch Terminator movies anymore. Like, when they came on TV, I used to always watch them. I can't anymore. Even if it's the best ones. I'm just like, this franchise is ruined for me. Because the ending didn't stand. Oh, very well. This case court accepts the photo of the crime scene, eh? The courtyard where Elise Donim was murdered. But yeah, 100% accurate, Lucy. 100% accurate. Shrek did it also. They should have stopped at the 4th movie. Because the 4th movie, it had the ending. It had the ending. And I could get I get doing like holiday specials and like stuff like that. Like yeah, do like a 1-hour holiday special for this and that and the other, you know, and have it be separate from the other movies. Have it not be canon, right? Just have the holiday movie not be canon. And then you can have all that shit and not have it mess up anything. And it's fine. Yeah. There's no mistake. This was going in the Sister Iris. Now Shrek is DreamWorks. DreamWorks also made Kung Fu Panda, which they revived with a logical 4th movie. So they have shown they can revive them and do follow-ups both through Kung Fu Panda and Shrek 4 after the 3rd. So I have a small hope, but DreamWorks is money grab, yeah. So there is a chance that it could be like the Howie the Savior Dragon franchise. Yeah, How to Save Your Dragon franchise. That's another one that should have stopped after the 2nd movie. The 2nd movie ended that franchise nicely. They didn't need to keep going. They showed life in the village after Peace with the Dragons. They showed them facing a threat together and moving on, and how things would basically continue from here on out onto the future. Right? That How to Train Your Dragon 2 should have been the end of that one. But nope. Nope. We need 2 more. Halo was like that. They should have stopped at 4, but no, they need to keep going. Pissing off the story. Fuck Bungie for selling Halo for the money grab Destiny project. Yep. Yeah. And then, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yep. They do it in games too. Movies that are games that have perfect endings, for some fucking weird reason, get a sequel. Why are you making a sequel when you made a perfect ending? You made the perfect game. You finished it the perfect way. Like, do you like necrophilia? Because, like, it seems like you get a real kick out of fucking corpses. You know? Like, come on, DreamWorks, what are you doing? You know, yeah. Come on, Paramount. I think, is it Paramount that made, Terminator? Was it Paramount that made Terminator? Yeah, I didn't realize the Paramount executives were all necrophiliacs that like to fuck corpses. Because apparently that's what they like to do with franchises. Fuck their corpses. After all, there's a witness to her crime. Oh, very well. I don't think How to Train Your Dragon 3 is nearly as offensive as the Terminator stuff. The story is just a good... Yeah, I can see that. There wasn't a 4th one? Okay, cool. I wasn't as big on the How to Train Your Dragon series. I may not have seen all of them. But I felt like 2 had a good ending, but yeah, 3 might have. I don't remember seeing 3. They could have just done a, hey, we're just doing life in the village now. This is what all the movies are. Just life in the village. Everybody gets along, and then sometimes there's an outside threat. Which is a fine way to do a continuing franchise. You can be like, hey, this is the status quo of the movie, established at the end of the first movie, and then from time to time we get disruptions, we get new enemies, we get new friends that pop in and get added here and there, but like, it's pretty much just the same story continued on, right? And there's never, ever, ever a true ending. that's fine too. Right? That's fine also. I was fine with Star Wars not having a real ending to Luke's story, or Leia's, or Han's. That was okay. I'm happy they continued it and showed us what happened to all of them. But, like, that didn't have to happen. You know? It would have been fine either way. Yeah. Oh, it's a trilogy only. Okay, okay. And now a live-action remake of the first movie coming up for no reason. Yeah. Yeah, that just happens sometimes. Bring in the witness to the stand, eh? You know who else likes it? When you Leia? My mom. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know as much about How to Train Your Dragon. I only saw the first two. But, like, yeah, it seemed like a natural ending. But I could get how they just want to continue it as, like, a kind of like a TV series. Because they did make a TV series out of it. And I could see the third movie sort of just being a flow into the endless TV series that starts over with the same, you know, the same base story every week. With new adventures here and there, but, like, it's the same baseline world that just keeps going into the future as time progresses. That's a cool way to do it. You do a third movie to roll it over into a series. That's an appropriate way to do it as well. Right? That's an appropriate way to do it as well. That's perfectly acceptable. Roll it over into a series with the movie. Yeah. They did that with the second Lilo and Stitch movie. They rolled it over into the series. And then they did, what, like 11 seasons? Or 9 seasons, something like that. But yeah, Lilo and Stitch 2 just kind of takes takes the world and rolls it over into the TV series. Right? How to Train Your Dragon takes the third movie, rolls it, or the second movie, the third movie rolls it over into the TV series. And then that had what, 5 seasons, 6 seasons? That's a perfectly fine way to do it. Perfectly fine. Nothing wrong with that at all. Bing bong. But resurrecting a dead story with a clearly finished ending is bullshit. Hello, buddy boy. Oh, he's out of his box. He's out of the box. I see you, motherfucker. Whoop. I see you, motherfucker. Oh, he's going after his treats. Witness, state your name and occupation, please. But yeah, that's my little rant about movie franchises being finished by greed. And nothing more. Perfect stories that were ruined for money. Yup. Hold on there. I'm not sure about being, not sure if I care for this at all, eh? Witness, please stand up and, nice and straight. If I recall correctly, there are few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for our back pain-plagued witness. Bailiff, go fetch a crate for this poor lady, please. Haha, witness me, daddy. Ooh, ooh. That's good. Oh, once again, your, nope, no, wrong one. Once again, your name and occupation, please. Oh, little old me? I'm, the head nun of the temple of Hakazura Temple on Eagle Mountain there. Oh, no, that's the judge. Fuck. Oops. Oh, little old me. What voice did we do for her? Did we do like an old cat lady? Hello. Did we do a cat lady for her? Or did we do something else? I can't quite remember. Yeah, I can't remember. Did we do like a sassy New York cat lady? What voice did we do for her? Oh, little old me? Well, I'm the head nun of the Hazakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. There, sugar. My name is Bikini. You get it? Bikini. Haha, nice to meet everybody.
The judge is not enthused about that.
But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now, eh?
The courtroom is the garden of the holy judgment. Those with lechery in their hearts should leave this sanctuary at once.
You want me to leave? No need to get your bikinis in a twist there, doll. Let me tell you, I'm a sight to behold in the summer.
In any case, witness, I hear you saw a crime take place on the night in question.
Yeah, I think we're gonna do East Coast Cat Lady for her. Yeah, I think she's East Coast Cat Lady.
Way-oh!
Way-oh! Hello, Bunny Wabbit.
Oh, he knows that it's almost treat time. So Buddy knows that it's almost time for his treats to get refilled. So he's right now going around and making sure he eats all of the leftover ones so that I'll refill all of the treat containers. He's making sure you little fluffy fat booty is going around and making sure he eats all of the treats so that I'll refill all of the containers, you smart little shit. You are an intelligent little fucker, aren't you? I love you to death, you sneaky little stinker.
My pal. He's my homeboy. He's my sweet cheese.
Yeah, he got my ass good. That's what he's doing. He's going around eating all the treats to make sure that I have to refill all of the containers so that he gets more treats. Yeah, you little stinker. You little stinker. I think that was the last one. Yeah, he ate all the other treats. That's the last one. He just finished them all off. And it's almost treat time.
Oh, that's right there. That's right, doll. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could have done anything like that. Oh, let us hear what you have to say then, eh? First, tell us about your, oh look, it says a boot. First, tell us about your own movements that night, eh?
He said a boot and a in the same sentence. He's definitely Canadian, eh? He said a boot. It was clearly written a boot.
That night I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my back, likes to act up violently. A lot like my diarrhea and my hemorrhoids. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple, because I had to ice down my hemorrhoids. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long hot soak for the hemorrhoids. It was after I had finished, and I was just heading back, and that's when I saw it.
Yeah, do you remember what Kyle's cousin's name is? Do you remember? I know what it is. Kyle's cousin. You remember Kyle's cousin's name? It kinda is. Like, East Coast Cat Lady is also Kyle's cousin. His name is Kyle. Human kite from an alternate universe. Kyle's cousin is also named Kyle. Kyle's cousin is also named Kyle. They have the same name. Their mothers are sisters, and they name their children the same name. After the same family member. Yeah. They both named their kids, their firstborn kids, after the same family member. Yep. So they're both named Kyle. This is my brother Larry, hi, I'm Larry. This is my brother Daryl, and this is my other brother Daryl. Yeah, from Newhart. Yeah. His cousin, yeah, his cousin was named Kyle.
And like Newhart, yeah, hi, I'm Larry, this is my brother Daryl, and this is my other brother Daryl. Yeah. Yeah, no, his brother is Ike. His brother is Ike, yeah. Yeah. His brother's Canadian. But his cousin Kyle, yup, his cousin Kyle is, it's his East Coast cousin Kyle, right? And, he's Midwest Kyle. So Kyle from South Park is Midwest Kyle, and then his other cousin is East Coast Kyle. Yup. But they're both Kyle, and their moms are sisters. Yep. So it was simply a coincidence that you found yourself returning to the Hazakura Temple, eh? Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple. That sounds like a pretty important statement she just made. There's only one problem with this testimony that I can see. And you're not about to fall on the first hurdle now, are you, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination, eh? Also, I've streamed Little Misfortune. Oh, seen you stream. Yeah, you've seen me stream Little Misfortune. I'm a little Nina lady. I'm a little Nina lady. No, little butt crack, no! New testimony, new save. A little butt crack, no! Oh. Be quiet, little butt crack. This is a Nina mission. Okay, let's see, let's look through the testimony. Wait, let's stop and look through the evidence. Hold on. First, we gotta stop and read through all the evidence. It's gonna take a minute. And we gotta look through the people. So, you got Phoenix, Gumshoe, Maya, Hurley, Godot, Bikini, Elise, Iris, Larry, and Franzica. For evidence, we have the trusty attorney's badge, Magatama, the victim's staff. Her fingerprints are on it, the victim. Apparent murder weapon has the victim's blood and the suspect's fingerprints on it. Okay. Shows Misty Faye, master of the Karain technique. Received before the lights out bell the night of the crime. Protects from evil spirits. This was given to Phoenix by Iris. Found in the main hall, maybe she dropped it. This was given to Iris by Larry. The map. That's probably going to come into play. Weather data. Talking about exactly when the lightning strike happened. Right? Started Little Misfortune yesterday? Nice. Nice. So your first playthrough is always the longest. For sure. Little Misfortune, my first playthrough was like 4.5 hours. My second playthrough was like 3 hours. Now I get through it in an average of about 3 hours. Little Misfortune. Yeah. Little Misfortune's a good one. I would recommend if you want to do like a short 3 or 4 hour stream, Little Misfortune, or you want to take your time, you know. Little Misfortune is a really good one to stream. It's a lot of fun. You can kind of pace the story at your own pace, right? There's lots of decisions that actually change the story and how it unfolds. Really good paint by numbers, so it's like replayable multiple times. Yeah, you can replay it like at least 5 times. There's like different shit that like changes major shit. Yeah. Love Little Misfortune, such a cool game. Cannot wait to see all of... Yeah, I wonder what her decisions are gonna be. Because like
I made some very different choices my first playthrough as opposed to subsequent playthroughs. Like, very different. You know? You know who else likes it when your first playthrough is the longest? My mom. She stopped right after the oh no! Wait. Which puppy incident? Because there's, depending on what you do, there's like 3 different puppy incidents. Depending on what you pick. There's 3 different ones. Yeah. And yeah. From what I recall, she's only had 3 choices so far. She took the painting book, took the rock. Okay, I know what happened. She took the rock and she played with the puppy. Yup. I know exactly what the fuck happened. She took the rock and she played with the puppy. Yeah. I'm not gonna say what happened, but I know. And it's Nathan Explosion would say that's brutal. Occult news with pictures of these two. Bikini glamming it up for the cam. The magic bottle. Oh, she's missing the gem. She took the rock and played. Yep, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. She took the rock and played with the puppy. That, oh my goodness. I clipped the puppy playtime moment. Yeah, put it in the other game section. That's fucking funny. Yeah. That's, there might even, yeah. That's fucking funny. I remember what happens at that section. I'm trying not to spoil it for anyone who hasn't played the game. You know what I mean? But, like, I know what happened, and it's brutal. Brutally fun. Rang lights out bell at 10 p.m. and was then in her room until the murderer was discovered. The murder was discovered. Elise's autopsy report. 10 to 11. Loss of blood from a stab to the back. Body fell 10 feet after death. So we know she fell. The courtyard where Elise Donim was murdered. Yeah, no, we know what the fuck happened here. Or we have an idea. We have a good idea. Alright, we've gone through all the evidence. Now let's go ahead and actually, like, try and figure this out. That night, I was helping an acolyte, but not a complete sentence, so it's not that. Well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. Is this something that happens a lot? There should be another game section. Let me look real quick. Let me pull up Discord real quick, and I'll take a look. There should be an other game. That should be in the game section. There should be an other. I don't want to share activity. Oh, I guess there isn't one. Damn, I don't have a general game. Just drop it in the general part then. Just drop it in general then. Yeah. Yeah, just drop it in general. I'll add a section for that. We'll add a text section. I'll do it right now. I'll do it right now, actually. Games. Other. There we go. And then it'll have, yeah, it's just a regular text channel. Create. Games Other. There we go. And then we'll move that up to just below Souls Light. There we go.
And then play together is for people that want to play games together and want to find games together. There we go. I literally just made a section for it, but yeah, there we go. General games, salute. The old How I Met Your Mother joke, general games. Yep. Murder. I open the Discord and all I see is my minion clip-on from my cat cam. Oh, that was the last thing you posted. Yeah, it's gonna open you up in whatever the last thing you opened was. Which was, I believe... Reality Pics is where you... Oh, Collections. Yeah. That was in Collections. Because it was a special collector camera that you had. That's right. It's no laughing matter, especially in the winter. I can't hold anything heavier than a knife and a fork during the cold months. Pet pics, okay. Just being alive is like strict training. Also, I like how you have a Souls-like tab, something which I don't think I have ever seen you stream. I know enough people that like those games. Like, enough people that I know like those games. Then I'm like, you know what? I'll just put a section in there in case anybody wants to talk about that. You know what I mean? Like, because I know a bunch of people that play Souls-likes. I've never actually played a Souls-like. But I know enough people that do. So, like, and they're super popular. So, like, I'll add a section for the genre. Not for a specific one, I think. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You love Souls-likes. I know a bunch of people that like Souls-likes. So it's like, you know what? I'll add a general section, not for any specific game, but for like a genre. I might add a section for racing games too. I know a lot of people that like racing games. I bet if I had a section for racing games, Sweet Pea would post in that all the time, because like he likes racing games. I hate Souls-like games. I just can't handle them. Plays until dawn. Next on Six Hat World. Oh yeah, because we were just standing here talking. Damn, Bikini. On the night of the murder, was this fabulous back of yours hurting again? If you want simple but fun Souls-like, there's relatively good step into the genre. Shattered. Tale of the Forgotten King. I thought about doing a Plague Tale. Because that seems kind of like a Souls-like. Souls-like games are like almost an hour long for one character that you think is the boss but isn't. Yeah, I kinda... Maybe I have played like Soul... There used to be the games way back in the day where you had to fight the same boss over and over and over and over again. What you doing, Sarlilo? I hope you're having the best day ever! Haha, everybody gets to see my defense attorney skills. How you doing, Sarles in charge? I hope you're over there killing it. Sario obviously has taste and has realized Buddy the Bunny is the real star of the show. I'll see you in 5 minutes, Mr. Yeah, nah, Bunny. Hey, I still see you, motherfucker. I can peek. I see you. Is he close enough to the box so we can still see him? Let's see. No, he's not quite close enough to the box. Not quite close enough. Bakugan? Silly Otter stream is for Buddy. Silly Otter stream is for Buddy. Tomb Raider! Reminds me of Bond Jr. Yeah, such a good little loaf. Yeah, he moved. Oh, he moved up to get in front of the fan. Yeah, he goes in the box, I think, when he wants to, like be in a, enclosed space. But he came out in the open and laid there because the fan blows directly...
The fan is literally 3 feet from that spot and blows directly there. So like, that fan is there for him, and he's laying in the spot directly where the fan blows. So that makes sense, yeah. Yeah. Yep, a fan. Yeah, he's trying to stay cool, exactly. I mean, that's also the way the air conditioner points too, so I get it. Plague Tale, good game, but very far from Souls-like. If anything, it's an anti-Souls-like. Oh, that's interesting, alright. Sario eats the cheese to fill the HPs. There you go. There you go. Where was that? That's right there, doll. Raging like a bull in a pig pen. I almost fainted once or twice.
He's my sweet cheese, my good time boy.
He is my sweet cheese and my good time boy. And he can't drive 55. Because he's a bunny. If you can't find it, Sario, do exclamate this one. Boom. That's all of them. That's all of them. That is the exclamation bunny. That is it. The sweet cheese, the good time boy. That you did the right one.
He's my pal. He's my home boy.
I just talked through it.
He's my sweet cheese, my good time boy.
Yep. Yeah, you did the right one. You just couldn't hear because I was yapping. Yeah, I was just yapping. So I left Iris to help the Acolyte. I'm hydrating, you stupid bot.
He's my pal. He's my homeboy, my rotten soldier. He's my sweet cheese, my good time boy.
Yup, the sweet cheese, the good time boy. Yeah. Yup, that's the same. Buddy and Bunny are the same. Yup, yes they are. So Bunny, well, they're different. I think. No, they're the same. Yeah, they're exactly the same. I think Buddy only does the sound. And I think Bunny does the sound and introduces him as Buddy the Bunny. I think that's the difference. Yeah, I think Buddy only does the sound, I think. And I think the other one introduces you and tells you his name. For like people that are new to the stream. Oh, he's on the move. He's licking his salt lick. You know what? It's time for me to refill his treats. Let me kill the cameras and do that real quick. Give me a minute to do that, because he's looking around for treats. And he doesn't have any, because he ate them all. There we go. Bing bong. Okay. Oh, and he's munching carrots right now. Cool. Let's make that bigger. Big bunny. There we go. He's eating his carrots now. Nom 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 nom. Bing bong bunny. Bing bong. Fuck your carrots. Bing bong, fuck your carrots. Isn't that right, Mr. Munchy Munch Boy? Mr. Monchi-Chi. Little Mr. Fluffy Monchi-Chi. Who remembers Monchi-Chi? If you do, you're an old motherfucker. If you remember Monchi-Chi, you're old as fuck. Yeah, he's munching on his carrots now. Good carrot boy. Very nutritious. Monchi-Chi, hashtag old. That's right. I'm still muted. Fuck. Thank you. I picked the wrong piece of evidence. It's something related to Iris, though. It's gotta be something related to Iris. Okay, okay. I left Iris to help the Acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. Is it Iris's hood? Because Iris gave her hood to Phoenix. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. It's gotta be something related to Iris. Return to Hazakura Temple. Wouldn't be that. No, that doesn't help. Yeah, no, she was supposed to be there at 10. She was supposed to be here at 10. She's supposed to be fucking here at 10. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. So either Iris lied about going to help Maya, or Bikini lied about it. Either Iris or Bikini lied. One of them lied. Your Honor, what do you think of the witness's statement? Oh, I don't think there's a problem with it, eh? You say that with such gusto, I suppose I must agree that that is all there is to it. Don't get smart with me, get smart with this penalty. Really? Alright. There's something that it's got to be something related to Iris is the fucking contradiction. Is it on another statement? There's no bath in the inner temple, and I needed a long hot soak. It was safer I'd finish. No! It's got to be that one. It's got to be. I'm presenting the wrong evidence, but it's gotta be this statement that the contradiction's on. Because it doesn't make sense for it to be anywhere else. It doesn't make sense. Rang the lights out bell at 10. I read the evidence. I read it twice. And then immediately forgot what I just read. She rang the bell at 10 p.m. And if we look at where the lights out fucking bell is, the lights out bell is over by Hazakura Temple. It's really far away from the inner temple. It's literally a 20-minute walk just to get from the temple to the bridge. It's a yeah. I know what phrase it is, but the wrong fucking evidence, Lucy. I'm figuring out which phrase it is, but the wrong fucking evidence. I'm like, I know it's gotta be this one. Like, based on the other things and the way the other things are said, it's gotta be this one. But then I present the wrong evidence 3 fucking times in a row. Yeah. Yeah. Classic Mr. Face. That is accurate. So yeah, it's gotta be this.
Don't be wrong a third time. Come on. Please let this be it. Speaking of, I wonder, what is the origin of your username? Oh, back in the day, I used to whoop my buddy so bad at MLB The Show 2000. Yeah, that's how long ago I've had this username. That I started making a pitcher named Mr. In Your Face. And then later on just shortened it to Mr. Face, and I kind of kept it. And also I'm a huge fan of the A-Team. And I'm like, and Face is my favorite A-Team member. So it has like a combination of a couple of things. It's mostly the A-Team thing, because that's where I got the idea for Mr. Face in the video game that I was whooping my friend in at. I was like, oh, I'm going to be like Face Man. I'm going to be like, yeah, you're not going to see me coming. So like, it came mostly from the A-Team, and then got altered a little bit in another game that I played like a long time ago. Yeah. But it's mostly the A-Team. Mostly the A-Team. And then that other one, the other game, MLB The Show, added the Mister. That's where the Mister came from. Yeah. Because I needed a first name for the character. Because it had to have a first and last name. So I made the first name Mister and the last name Face. So like, yeah, I was taking like the A-Team thing, and then I needed another add-on to the name. And the other add-on just ended up being Mister. Yeah. Yeah. In your face with these. Banana nuts. Banana nuts.
55 burgers, 55 fries, 55 tacos, 55 pies, 55.
In your face with 55 burgers, 55 chives, 55 tacos, 55 pies. Yeah. So it was originally Face Man. Like, yeah, it was originally Face Man. Like Face Man from the A-Team. And then I changed it from Face Man to Mr. In Your Face. And then I shortened that to Mr. Face. But it was originally from the A-Team. And then it got altered 2 times because of another video game. And now it's just Mr. Face. And I added the 999 because I was 20 and it's upside down 666. Right? Yeah, that was a little tongue-in-cheek joke just for me. Right? Yeah. I mean, I never stopped being an atheist. I still am one of those. So, I mean, not really a joke. And people that are very, very religious like to claim that if you're not religious, you're automatically demonic and actively worshiping demonic forces and actively working with demonic forces just because you don't believe their bullshit, right? Yeah. I don't believe a liar, so I must be a piece of shit. I must be I don't believe obvious bullshit, so I must be evil and actively committing acts of evil. Yeah. So that's where the 999 came from. Yep. We just passed half Satan time here on the East Coast. 333. Oh, there you go. There you go. Face is the cool one for sure, though I prefer Hannibal. I mean, he's easy to like.
I love it when a plan comes together.
Yeah. Yeah, and then Murdoch's a good one too. But yeah, Face was always my favorite A-Team person. Although my favorite actor from the A-Team is actually Mr. T. Right? My favorite actor from there is Mr. T. But my favorite character was Face. Because he always got all the stuff they needed. Like, he got all the behind-the-scenes stuff done. None of their missions, if he didn't get the helicopter that Murdoch... If he didn't scam the helicopter that Murdoch flew them away in, they were getting captured. If he didn't scam the parts for the makeshift guns that they made in whatever
whatever mechanic shop they hold up in for a day and a half in every episode. They weren't going to have any weapons. Right? He's the one that sourced all that stuff. He's the one that acquired it. And he kept the local authorities off their back most of the time. Right? Like, he was kind of the linchpin of the whole operation. You remove Face for like 2 episodes, and that show's over. Legitimately. You remove that character for 2 episodes, the A-Team's done. They're captured. Yeah. And pretty easily and quickly. Hello, potty boy. Good arguments. Counter arguments? I don't know what that is. Saiga. Counter argument? Saiga. Murdoch? Oh, cigar. Cigar. Oh. Like that one. Yeah. Yeah, that button has a cigar. He always had the cigar, even when he was dressed up as Godzilla. Yeah, in like the 3rd episode. That was like the 3rd episode. He was dressed up as God. No, that was the 1st episode. The very 1st episode of the A-Team, he was dressed up as Hannibal. Like, legitimately. Yes. Yeah, with a C. Yup. Yup, cigar. Sometimes, yeah, English is fucked up. Sometimes our letters make like, some of our letters make the same sound depending on what letter follows them. Yeah. It's a huge pain in the ass even for English speakers. Like native, yeah. First language, right? So it's a problem even for us too. Like if there's an H behind it, it goes cha. Ch. Instead, if there's an I behind it, it makes an S sound. CI sounds like an S. Sounds the same as SI. For no apparent reason. For no apparent reason. Yeah. It just does. Yeah. Weird. But, you know, it is what it is, right? Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fates rest on the powers of observation and memory, after all. Yeah. And then when we have words where it becomes a K. Yeah. Yeah, like cunt and crap. Exactly. Yeah, there are certain letters in the English language that duplicate other letters for no real reason. They duplicate other letters for no real reason. Yeah. Yep. T does that also. T does it also. Yep. C, T, I think maybe I? I think I has several sounds. But yeah, it's kind of fucked. We need a reform in English like the Germans had way back in the day. Where like you remove like where you remove the stuff that's like triple repeated for no reason. Right? English needs a reformation like German got a while back, where they remove the shit you say like 3 times to simplify it. Yeah. Why aren't Kansas and Arkansas pronounced the same? Exactly. Yup. Yeah. Yeah, it's because the AR is a modifier. Yup. It's only C copying and S and V and F being basically the same letter. Yeah. Yeah, there's a few. Yeah. But yeah, there's a couple of English letters that are just the same. We could do with the language reformation and get rid of a couple letters. Right? We could definitely get rid of C and maybe I don't know what else. Maybe W? Because we have U. Why don't we just write UU and have that make the W sound? Rather than having an actual letter called W. Right? Why do we have a letter called W? Why don't we just put 2 U's and have that make the sound? Right? We don't need fucking W. That's pointless. W is fucking pointless. C is overkill and W is pointless. Yeah. Yeah. And you could get rid of X or Z. X and Z make the exact same sound in English. Yeah, X, xylophone. Z, zebra. Zebraphone. X and Z make the same sound. You only need one of them. Get rid of the other one. Pick which one you like better. Fucking get rid of the other one. We don't need C. We don't need X or Z, whichever one. And we don't need W. They're just unnecessary letters. Yeah. No, see, you can't do... Okay, so then keep X and get rid of Z. Right? Get rid of X and keep Z then. Because it works the other way. Right? So we keep X and we get rid of Z. Go to the zoo. Yeah, that works. Let's go to the zoo. That works. XOO would be zoo, would be pronounced zoo in English. See some zebras. That would be a correct pronunciation. XE makes a Z sound. X, yeah. That would still be grammatically correct. And yeah. Yeah, let's go see some zebras with an X. Still works. Still fucking works. Zombies. Still works. Yup. See? Fuck Z. You could spell it with an X. Z. XED. Z. Right? W. Just put UU. Right? UU. Yeah. And just pronounce it W. Because that's what the fuck a W is. Just put UU and make it have the same sound. You don't need W. Right? C. C can be made with K and S in different places. Right? C can be made with K and S in most places. Yeah. Most places. You might still need C for like change and things like that. Right? But you can totally get rid of Z and you can totally get rid of W. No problem. We need a language reform in English. We're far overdue for one. Like, we're way overdue for a language reform in English. By like 100 years. Easily. We should have had a language reform like 100 years ago in English. We're way overdue for one. Well, don't worry. I'm more than up to the task. You know who else likes it when you're up to the task?
My mom!
I'm a woman of faith, after all. The head honcho of Hazakura Temple. In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like you to explain something for me. So what's all Easter plans? I didn't even know it was Easter. Like, I was told by family members that today's Good Friday because they have off work. That's the only reason I knew that. Yeah. I used to go to work. I used to work in an Irish restaurant where everybody was like Catholic. And yeah, I know what day of the week it is. I'm not that oblivious. I get that much. Thank you though. C for chain. Yeah, you can always yeah, you could do chain that way. You remove the Z and the C. But yeah, no, like
One time, okay, I was about 26 when this happened, okay? I was a sous chef in an Irish restaurant in Philadelphia. And the very Irish, very thick accented manager came over to me and she had something on her forehead. I didn't know what it was. Right? Or it was Wednesday. It was Wednesday. It wasn't Friday, it was Wednesday, because Ash Wednesday. See, it's been so many years I forget what this superstitions are. Right? I forget the superstitions because I'm not surrounded by them anymore. It was Ash Wednesday. She came up to the window to get a bowl of soup for an appetizer that I was putting up. And I was shocked, and I called her over to me, and she's like, what? I was like, sweetheart, you need to go to the bathroom and check yourself because you got some shit on your forehead. She looked at me like I had 7 dicks tied to my face. Like I'm the weirdo. She had literal dirt smeared on her fucking forehead, and I'm the weirdo for pointing that out and saying, hey, you might want to go to the bathroom and wipe that off. You got some shit on your forehead. Yeah, because I thought it might have been cigarette ash. And she accidentally touched something and wiped her head. Right? Yeah. Yeah. I never had before, Bill. Yeah. Yeah, she looked at me like she looked at me like I'm the one that was in the oldest cult in the world. Right? But it wasn't me. I'm not the one with somebody's pretend burnt body smeared on my face. In the shape of the torture device that they used to murder him. Supposedly. Right? But I'm the crazy one for not immediately recognizing that. Right? Right? Yeah. Yeah. No, I don't buy it. She had literally ashes smeared on her face. And I'm supposed to know what that is. No, I'm not the weirdo. I'm not supposed to know when you have just something smeared on your face. I'm not supposed to know what that is. Okay? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it was ash. Yeah, but I thought it could have been... I thought she could have accidentally touched an ashtray and then rubbed her forehead, Sario. I literally thought that's what happened. Because we were in a bar/restaurant. Right? We were in a restaurant that had smoking. Right? Upstairs. In the upstairs section. So... maybe she grabbed an ashtray, got her fingers in the ashtray while she was cleaning, and then touched her head. That's what I was thinking, and I told her, go to the bathroom and clean your face because you got some shit on your face. But no, I'm the weirdo for trying to help my coworker get stuff that's smeared on her face cleaned off. Because I'm not in the same cult. That makes me the weirdo. Okay, sure. Sure. Fuck me then. Right? Ash Wednesday is when you smear ash on your forehead in the shape of a cross. Yeah, but why? Like you smear ash on your forehead in the shape of an ancient torture device that was used to brutally murder people. Why? Explain that to me in a way that doesn't sound like a cult. Right? But if you start talking about his dead body and his blood being wine, you just sound like more of a cult. I'm sorry. It just screams Koresh to me. Right? Koresh had just as much of a chance of being Jesus than the actual Jesus. Because it was 2,000 years before the first schizophrenia diagnosis. Right? Maybe all those guys alone in the desert were just schizophrenic. And we didn't have proper health care. Oh, I mean, she did it on purpose, technically. Yeah, no, but that's why I was weirded out. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, no, it's fine. I was just surprised, Sario. I was just like, what the hell? I'm not the weird one. You're the one with shit on your face. Right? Not gonna lie, that sounds like a coworker at certain far end of the, yeah. It's a church thing. Yeah, it's a church thing. But I don't know church stuff. So like she came up to me, my coworker, with something on her face, doing a job that she relies on tips to survive. And I was trying to make sure she didn't lose tips because she had dirt on her face. And I'm looked at like I'm the asshole for doing that. Like I'm an asshole for doing that. Right? Because I'm not in the same cult. Yeah, that irks me a little. It still irks me to this day. Right? And she thought she was in the right for being mad at me. Yeah, probably still does. I miss the old days when cults weren't in politics. Yeah. It's Lent today, too. Oh, is that where people pretend to give stuff up but don't really? Yup. Cool. Got it. Yeah. Next time when it's not a random Wednesday and you look like ass, I'll just be quiet. Exactly, Sario. Exactly. I wish there would have been another time where she had actual dirt on her face. Then I could have just been like, well, I didn't know if it was another one of your religious holidays. You smear shit on your face for Ash Wednesday. How am I supposed to know? Right? Right? Like, yeah, and like, I was treated poorly for saying that. Like, how am I supposed to know that? Yeah, I know what they give up. They pretend to give it up. Right? Yeah. Like, even though their little book says you're supposed to not eat that ever on Friday. Yeah. What do you know? The atheist has read every religious book front to back and can quickly call out the hypocrisies within. Wonder how that happened. Oh yeah, because when you actually read it, you notice stuff. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant is, Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Yeah, yup, exactly, Bill. How dare you not know every possible custom of every individual in the world? Yup. The Bible literally says men should not be listening to women, but that never gets brought up. It says they're never supposed to eat meat on Friday. Like, ever. Like, literally. Yeah. It also says, it also gives instructions for priests on how and when they are, apparently in the Bible, in Numbers 5, it gives specific instructions on how and when your local priest is supposed to perform your abortion for you. That's a thing in the Bible. It tells them how to do it and when they're supposed to. Because the priest is the one that's supposed to do that, actually, according to them. Yeah. Maybe their objection is the doctors are doing it, I don't know. Right? Because that's actually in there. Numbers 5 gives specific instructions. Read it again. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all. Oh. A defendant or a witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back. But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi. Yeah, her saying she went to the courtyard would have given her an alibi. She wouldn't have been in the place that the murder happened. Right?
Yeah, exactly. Why do you... If it's true, then why are there different denominations and different religions? If any of them are true, why are there different ones? That means none of them are true. Pretty much, yeah. I had my religious friend gift me a Bible for exactly this purpose. To read it? To read it? Oh boy. Or to point out the stuff. Because there's a lot in there. Like, yeah. Like if you have children, which one are you going to sell into slavery and how much are you going to ask for? Because that's in there too. Well, you're supposed to sell your daughters into slavery according to the Bible. But yeah, how much are you going to ask for? This is where we need a representative of an organization that spends billions of dollars every year trying to eradicate gay and trans people. I don't think I want that opinion. I wouldn't care for it. Yeah. I wouldn't care for the opinion of a member of an organization that spends billions of dollars and all of their influence trying to eradicate gay and trans people on a daily fucking basis. I want no part of that, and I have no interest in anyone's opinion that is a part of those organizations, and I never will. Flat out. Seems like a nice enough guy. He seems like a nice enough guy. Seems plenty pleasant. Seems cool. I've hung out in his streams plenty of times. Seems cool. But when it comes to that stuff, I do not value his opinion at all. Sorry. Just being honest. Right? Claiming that she went to the... That's like asking the Fox what their opinion on henhouse security should be. Right? That's like asking the Fox what their opinion on henhouse security should be. I have no interest in it. Yeah. I'm not placating to that. Ever. Right? There's a lot of Bible you can turn against anyone using it to defend shit. Yeah. I went to Sunday school and got older and not been to church since. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Had different beliefs, and I don't know if any of them follow anything or apart from it. Yep. I semi-zoned out and had no idea what you just talked about. Oh, someone was suggesting a streamer that is a Catholic priest, that we get their opinion on it. And I'm saying that would be like asking the Fox their opinion on the security of the henhouse. I'm not going to ask somebody who's a member, an active member of leadership in an organization that spends billions of dollars and all of its influence daily to try to eradicate gay and trans people. I don't value their opinion, and I don't want it. Seems like a nice guy, but I don't give a shit. Seems like a nice guy is not good enough for me to overcome that obstacle, personally. That's all. Just for me. But that's odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie. I can't believe it. Whatever the reason, I can't believe it. Oh boy. Oh, got some of that drink beer or wine? Hell yeah. Drink it whenever you want, Bill. Drink it whenever you want. Oh, she does indeed have the honest eyes. Yeah, you get your beer, Bill. And you go ham. Have a good time. It's Friday. Friday, Friday. Gotta get down on Friday.
Right to jail.
Just don't drive. Don't drive. That's all. That's all. Make sure you order an Uber or you get a pal. Or you do it at home. Yep. Yep. Either have a buddy come get you or take an Uber. But have a good time. Enjoy your alcohol. Good stuff. Oh, that's funny. The side of the family that does church doesn't drink on church day. Yup. I'll cheers to that. Yeah, Cuffs has got the right idea. There you go. Yeah, enjoy yourself. Why not? There's nothing wrong with that. As long as you're not doing it to the point where you're actually hurting yourself or others, it's fine. Everything's fine in moderation. Right? Everything's fine in moderation. Yeah. All people lie. That's my belief. Why am I the only one being whipped in here, eh? Anyway, neither of the witnesses nor the defendants have any reason to lie. Which means we must call your memory into question. Oh, Bikini's getting... Dear, oh dear. You're older than me and yet you want to play this game, do you? Not anything is fine in moderation, but exceptions are the extremes. Yeah, most things can be fine in well, within reason. Yeah, most things are fine within reason. Yeah. One, you do a lot of singing, kneeling, and one, you don't. I mean, there's at least a dozen different denominations. So, like, there's like a dozen major ones. And then there's a bunch of minor ones, too. There's like 3 different kinds of Methodists and 2 different kinds of Lutherans. There's 4 different types of Baptists. 4. Maybe that's been reduced to 2 over the years, right? But, like, yeah. My mother was Baptist, and there's like 4 different kinds of just that. Crazy. Right? There's like 2 different kinds of Lutherans, 2 different kinds of Methodists. Because all they split over arguments. Even they don't agree with their own denomination. So like on that alone, I'm like, no thank you. Oh well, that isn't exactly what my memory is perfect. Crystal clear, especially in winter. I would argue as genocide is not fine in moderation or within reason. No, but murder is. It only becomes genocide if you do it too much, Lucy. Murder is fine in moderation and within reason. Oh wait, no. Genocide is perfectly within reason. You gonna argue against killing all the billionaires? I'm gonna say right now, kill all the billionaires. Are you against that genocide? Be hard to find a working class person that is. So yeah, within reason. Get the guillotines out. There's your moderation. Yep, and they want your money. Because that's what it's really about, Bill. They're offering you something that they never actually have to deliver so that they can get 10% of your money. That's the scam. Always has been. War crimes can be perfectly fine at times. Well, no. Shooting people can be fine at times. Well, it shouldn't be, though, actually. No, it can't. Never mind, I rescind that. But yeah, yeah. I was more talking about, you know, like drugs and alcohol, but I guess it could be seen more generally. Yeah. I was trying to be more specific, but I didn't state it that way. Yeah, I was trying to be more specific, but I did not state it that way. Oh, then I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you're going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show a more decisive piece of evidence. Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think the fact that this trick would do the trick. Oh, then please add your comments about Iris to the testimony. Let us return to the cross-examination, eh? That's pretty good. All right, let's stop. Let's re-save.
New testimony. New save. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, drugs and alcohol are fine in moderation. Not murder, unless it's billionaires. Then go ham. I absolutely against the murder of billionaires. Here's why. First, it would collapse the economy. Yeah. Well, it's a capitalist economy that is based on slave labor. We're wage slaves. The 40-hour work week was created in the 1920s. Before that, people only worked about 140, 150 days out of the year, and they only worked 4 to 5 hours a day. And the 40-hour work week was created by Henry Ford, a literal Nazi sympathizer. So there's the break in that argument first. Let's go to the next one. Finally, secondly, we need to collapse the economy to get out of the slave economy that we currently exist in. Because capitalism is a system of slavery. Period. End of sentence. And it always has been. It's just a matter of who's in chains and whether or not they realize it. Secondly, we now have open room for every psychopathic people to get power hungry and corrupt. Who do you think the billionaires are? The billionaire, you don't get to be a billionaire and let people die for your own profit if you're not already a psychopath and a sociopath. So that argument already negates itself. Because you don't get to be a billionaire without being a psychopath and a sociopath. You have to cause meaningful, purposeful harm to other people in the name of enriching yourself to become a billionaire. So that already is out the window. Even more psychopathic people to get power hungry. No, you set an example by showing if you do that, you die. Thirdly, many important companies would fall. They need to. If your business model is predicated on not paying your workers a wage that is livable in the society they live in, they are indentured servants, they are basically slaves, and you do not have a working business model. Your business deserves to go under. Flat out. And then, lastly, it would be a waste of furniture that would get bloody. I agree with you on that one. I agree with you on that one. The other ones, they're caused by the problem. I'm talking about eliminating the cause of all those things. Yeah. Killing the billionaires eliminates the cause of everything you mentioned before the furniture getting bloody. Yep. Anywho, anyone know any good bed stores? Henry Ford is why we had cars before Henry Ford. And we had the assembly line before Henry Ford. He just did them in a really efficient and exploitative way that was actually destroyed the working class over the next 100 years. Yeah. No, he did not. The first car was made in Germany like 50 years before Henry Ford's first Model T. The car had been around for 50 years before Henry Ford. Yep. Yeah. Well, yeah, we do need Star Trek. We need socialism. Star Trek was socialism. It was communism. They didn't have money. They only made money when they dealt with capitalistic people like the Ferengi who valued that shit. Everybody else, they didn't use money. Yeah. Yeah. Star Trek is correct. Absolutely, Cups. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Don't mind my rant. Star Trek's money fell apart, so they had to resort to socialism. What do you think's happening to our money? How much are eggs right now? While they're posting record profits. How are they posting record profits when people can't afford their product? Right? How can the product triple in price and there was never a shortage? It's price gouging. It's price gouging. That's what's going to destroy capitalism. The greedy fucks are going to get too greedy, and they're going to collapse the whole thing. That's exactly what happened in Star Trek. That's literally what happened in Star Trek, and we're seeing it now. Like, in actual practice. As we're speaking. It's happening. Yeah, if you want steak and eggs, the eggs might cost more. If you want steak and eggs right now, the eggs might cost more. And that's not for any real reason other than some sociopath wanted more of that fake number to go up on a piece of paper, on a computer screen that says they're richer. And they don't care how many people starve to death for them to get that. Yup. They don't care how many people starve to death to get that. I said that twice on purpose. That wasn't a loop. That was purposefully restated. Yeah. Someday, well, we'll either be Star Trek or Mad Max. So here's the thing, guys. We're either going to be Mad Max or we're going to be Star Trek. The difference between us being Star Trek or Mad Max is whether or not we kill all the billionaires. If we do, we'll be Star Trek. If we don't, they'll destroy the planet and we'll be Mad Max. They're already doing it. That's the difference. Really. I'm sorry to say it, but that's it. The difference between Mad Max and Star Trek is whether we kill the billionaires. That's it. As a student in his mid-20s, and still living at home with his parents, I am terrified of current economic climate. My future security safety chances are basically drowning in further every day. Correct. And that is by design. They want you desperate so you're more easily manipulated. So you'll take jobs that pay less than what you deserve, than you need to survive. So that then they can have you getting racked up credit card debt and getting in debt to their system to make sure you're just like an indentured servant is someone who has debt placed on them as a condition of their servitude, that the interest accrues so quickly that no matter how much they work and how much they produce, they'll never be able to pay the debt back. That's exactly how our shit is set up now. The jobs don't pay enough to survive, so that you have to go on credit, and now you're indentured to them. You are a slave. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Just how it is. I am too. And yeah, I am too. And it's terrible. Mad Max, yeah. And the Demolition Man. Demolition Man was some dystopian shit too. Yeah. that would be the Mad Max. So like, we don't necessarily need World War III for Mad Max. We just need to not stop the billionaires before they make the air unbreathable and the soil unplantable. To where we won't be able to support ourselves anymore. If the air gets too dry, the soil gets too used up, and isn't reworkable, food shortages actually start to happen as opposed to the fake ones we have now for the purpose of price gouging. Yeah, that's where it goes. Yep. That night, I was helping an acolyte with her training at the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. Iris came to the inner temple. She was dressed exactly as she had been at dinner. Nope, that's a lie. She gave this to Phoenix before dinner. To protect him. She gave this to Phoenix to protect him. Oh, she gave this to Phoenix to protect him. Yup. She did. She did. Strange New World's vision of World War III is entirely accurate for what's happening now. Yeah, so is Deep Space Nine's. And that was written 30 years ago. Deep Space Nine described how it was under capitalism right before capitalism ended on Earth because of an uprising by the people. And that was in Star Trek 30 years ago. Yeah, capitalism ends violently. It's either we die or the billionaires die. Either way, but capitalism ends violently, one way or the other. It's just how it's gonna be. And it's not gonna be fucking me. Yeah. So all the parts of the world shipping costs, yeah. Cost the same for everyone. Which doesn't make sense. Because some countries produce more than others. Right? Like we, in America, we are a consumer economy. We don't actually really make much. Right? We're a consumer economy. Right? Other countries that actually produce things, they should probably pay less since they produce the things. If it was made at home, it should probably cost less because you don't have to ship it as far. Yeah, that makes sense. Having everybody pay the same is dumb. It doesn't make sense. It only makes sense if you have more money than any... It only makes sense if you have ridiculous amounts of money. For regular people like us, that will actually kill millions of us. And they know it will. Here's the worst part. Work gets more and more heavy, demanding every year. But working no longer actually is worth it. You lose all sense of self as, any form of freedom. And for what? To be able to live in between a few brick walls. Heck, you just work just to exist because no money equals no papers equals no papers equals not in the system. Not in the systems equals you don't exist. You don't exist equals they can disappear or kill you without consequences. Yeah. They can disappear or kill you without consequence. Because you never existed anyway. Yeah, Deep Space Nine was way ahead of its time. Yep. Yeah, exactly, Bill. Correct. In USA now, and I think well, it's countries that pay a living wage, right? The Scandinavian model is better than what's going on in North America, but it still exploits labor from the global south and enslaves them to support their own wealth. So that's the so it's still capitalism. It still involves slavery. They just push the slavery somewhere else. Right? In America, we push it into the prisons mostly. And lower income paying jobs. Still slavery. But, yeah. You end capitalism, or you end slavery, you end capitalism. They can't exist without one another. And as good as the Scandinavian model is, it still requires slave labor to function. So you have to go to real socialism, not capitalist socialism, because that doesn't work. We've proven it doesn't work. How many worldwide financial crashes do we need? Like how many? We've had 2 in 20 years. Do we need another? I mean, we had one last week. We literally had one last week. Not even kidding. We had one last week. Yeah, let's get this straight. This is why I hate the West. Yeah. Oh, boo, bad China, poor working conditions, slavery, no freedom. Have you seen TikToks have you seen social media from actual Chinese people? Yeah, they get the Sally Struthers ads. You can feed 3 Americans with just a few dollars a day. They actually get those ads. Yeah. Like, they have 90% home ownership. If their boss doesn't pay them a living wage, their boss goes to jail. And yes, the authoritarian shit has to be done away with. Absolutely has to be done away with. Right? Right? We need real democratic socialism. We need real democratic socialism. Not the fake kind from the West, and not the doctored, not real democracy kind that you see from China. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's rough. Because people see that and they think authoritarianism automatically is connected to socialism when it's not. You know, just because they've seen it before. You know? But yeah, it is what it is. The defendant who you claim to have met, she was wearing this demon warding hood, correct? Of course. Still not know why we need 51 states. Yeah. I mean, that's a whole different ball of wax, Bill, but I mean, same kind of jive. Yeah, taxes can get lowered for us. Why don't we have the top marginal rate at 92% like we did during the Eisenhower administration? That's what built the middle class. When Reagan undid that, the middle class went away. It's almost like you have to tax the rich to have a middle class. Or just not have them exist. Anything over, what, $100 million gets taxed at 100%. You can have $100 million and not one fucking dollar more. You're done. You win capitalism. We'll send you a plaque. Okay, you win capitalism. We'll send you a plaque. But no more money for you. You're done. You have enough to last multiple lifetimes. 100 million? Yeah. That's 5 generations of your family easily living with no problem. You don't need more than that, and you never will. Yep. Had to order my VKB Space Throttle as an early birthday present over the yeah. Yep. I mean, they had to crash the market so they could buy everything up cheap and then reverse their decision to spike it up so that they could all make a fuck ton of money on insider trading. Like, that's what that has to be done. Yeah. Canadians and Americans are finding that extremely offensive. Yep. Yeah. Yep. I find it offensive. Yeah, I find it offensive. Oh yeah, Bill, billionaires pay anywhere from like 4% to 10% taxes. I pay like 40%. Why am I paying 40% when the person that has more money than most people will make in 10,000 lifetimes is paying 4%? That makes no sense. Even if you use the job creator bullshit, that still doesn't make sense. Still doesn't make sense. Because that money comes out of the company, not out of their pocket. We're talking about personal income that they pay themselves from the company. So that argument was moot before they made it. I can't believe anyone ever accepted that. It's so, like, obvious bullshit. Yeah. All you need is one good book series. Look at J.R.R. Tolkien. His grandchild could still live off of just Lord of the Rings trilogy royalties. Exactly. And they're the ones that decided to let the movies be made. And they are. Yeah. They approve anything Lord of the Rings. They have, yeah. Nothing Lord of the Rings gets made without his grandchildren's approval. Yup. Yup, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, you get $100 million, you make $100 million, you're taxed at 100% after that. You're not allowed to have, you're rich enough. You don't get to have any more. Because after that, you have so much money, you're hurting the economy. So, like, accumulation of money harms the economy. The economy works best when money is moving. Rich people don't move money, they sit on it. They invest it in, like, their portfolio, and then it just stays there. It just sits there and doesn't move. That's bad for the economy. Any economy.
Money moving is what makes economies work. Which is why ours is going to collapse. If we don't kill the billionaires, the whole thing's going to collapse. Yep. And it'll be their fault. It's a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Yup, and superstars disappear. Oh yeah. In wrestling, I think it's a mob business owned by 3 or 4 billionaires. It was owned by one, and now there's some other ones that are major owners. Yeah. The guy that went to Oprah Winfrey's ranch, The Rock, is a major owner in WWE, and begged for relief money for Oprah when she literally let people die by not letting them use her access road to escape the fires in Hawaii a couple years ago. That she then went on Instagram and begged for relief funds to help her rebuild. She can afford to rebuild on her own. People literally died because she refused to let them use her access road to escape the fire, and had private security forces block them. Oprah Winfrey. And then The Rock helped her beg for that money on Instagram. And then we have the biggest laughingstock. The billionaires fighting for more equality by having billionaires pay more taxes. Now, they need to be taxed out of existence. They should not exist. If they exist, the economy is in bad shape. Yep, the mere fact that they're allowed to exist means our economy's pretty fucked. Yup. It's too imbalanced. Income inequality is worse than it was during the French Revolution, when people's heads got chopped off. It's worse than it was then. The value of money, meaning the average number of hours worked versus what you can buy with the money from that, is worse than it was during the Great Depression. Your money is less valuable right now than someone who lived during the Great Depression. So let that sink in for a sec. Yup, the spending power. It's called spending power. The spending power index. You can calculate spending power of any currency. The spending power of the US dollar is lower right now than it was during the Great Depression, meaning number of hours worked to afford basic goods like food, water, shelter, eggs, bread, things like that. The basic necessities of life. How many hours do you have to work in a week to afford those things? That number is worse than it was during the Great Depression. Supposedly the worst economic time in American history. According to our history books, what we're taught in schools. We're living through a worse time than that currently. Economically speaking. Yep. That's a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Imagine Mr. McMahon as president of everyone be wrestling instead of voting. Yeah, because once they have all the money, they want to stop you from voting, so that that's the only way they could ever lose power. So that's the next move. That's what voter restriction laws are all about. Voter ID laws? They're to stop you from voting, Bill. They're just, yeah. And once they consolidate enough power, they'll just eliminate voting altogether. That's the point. You're correct. But it's not an accident. It's on purpose. You're 100% correct, Bill, but I'm saying it's on purpose, not an accident, and it's currently happening. It's not a what if. Your what if is actually happening. Yeah, you're right. You're 100% correct. But it's real. It's not hypothetical. You're absolutely right, though. Now, do keep in mind I'm European, so it's slightly different over here. Yeah, you don't have an active fascist government in power where you are. disappearing people to Ecuadorian Auschwitz. Remember, guys, Auschwitz was in Poland, not in Germany. The prison in Ecuador, or El Salvador, the prison in El Salvador, they constantly send people to it. They brag that no one ever gets out, but they also never run out of room. Do the math on why they never run out of room when no one gets out and more people are constantly being sent. Yeah. Yeah. Auschwitz was in Poland. Our version is in El Salvador. And it's currently happening now. I know it's sad. I'm sorry to bring it up, but somebody's got to fucking say it. You know? Somebody's got to say it. Hold on right there. Why do you have that? Ha ha. All right. We're still playing the game. What I learned about history is different than what kids nowadays are learning. Yeah, they're learning more of the truth than we used to. And here's the thing, Bill. We learned more of the truth than our parents did. Our parents were never told that the George Washington chopping down the cherry tree, I cannot tell a lie story, was a fake story made up by a Southern preacher to express the value of why you shouldn't lie, when it itself was a lie. Right? Yeah. Yeah. The whole I cannot tell a lie thing never happened. It was made up by a priest to tell people why they shouldn't lie. Yeah. Yeah. Never happened, though. My 3rd grade teacher told me that. Yeah, my 3rd grade teacher told me that in 1988. Yeah. Maybe 1989. Yeah, 1988, 89. My 3rd grade teacher told me that in like 88, 89. Yeah. Oversimplified taught me more of history than I learned in school. Exactly. You were purposefully not taught things in school also, Bill. Cuff brings up a good point. You were purposefully not taught things. Yeah, on purpose. Yep. I'll tell y'all, Hassan ain't got shit on me. Oh, Buddy in a Box. We got Buddy in a Box. Hold on. Hold on. We can't miss Buddy in a Box. All you get for Christmas is a bunny in a box. Yeah, Hassan ain't got shit on me, bro. Yup. Yup. Oh, that's good. That's good. Okay. Let's... My history was World War I, World War II, and how the Earth spins. Yup. Yeah, Bill, they left that stuff out on purpose, buddy. I apologize on behalf of all of society. You were wronged. Like we all were. I apologize on behalf of society. Yep. That question of the day, now isn't it, Ms. Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night. School is a shit show. Yeah, school's meant to prepare you for work, not to actually teach you. That was, yeah. Yeah, sorry again. On behalf of society. It's all just an act, theater show to fit people into a society that is not made for people. It's trying to fit them into a society that's not actually built for people. It's built for, like, 2,000 psychos at the top that have all the money. People empowered desire. I would know. I'm studying to be a teacher. The most undervalued and underpaid profession in the world. That I can think of off the top of my head. Off the top of my head, teacher is the most undervalued and underpaid in the world. for what you're responsible for. Yeah. And there's a reason they keep cutting funding to that. And it's not because they don't have money. Because they don't want you to have money. Well, they don't want your kids to have money. Yeah. Anytime, Bill. Some of it might be right. Only way to get the real truth is to travel back and take pics. Well, I mean, you can... Not really. I mean, if I see... I'm not a pilot, but if I see a plane in a tree or a helicopter in a tree, I can look at it and be like, yup, somebody fucked up there. Right? If I see forests on fire, the ocean's dying, yup, somebody fucked up there. Yeah, you don't have to be genius either. You know? Yeah. If I see a plane in a tree, I know somebody fucked up. I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift last night. I'm hydrating, you silly bot. Before the lights out, Bell was wrong. What? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? Yeah, yeah. And it's all Ronald Reagan. And Margaret Thatcher. If the witnesses had seen the defendant as she claims, then the iris she saw would have been missing this very hood. Look at the box. She's teeny tiny. Look at the box she's standing on. She's teeny fucking tiny. Alright, it's not a bad feeling at all exposing contradictions like this. Now I understand the happy look on Wright's face every time he does it. Order in the court. Sister, this hood. You have spare ones around the temple, do you not? Spares? Well, I do tend to make, too many of them. Oh, I see, a stockpile. A surplus of hoods, eh? Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owns. Ooh, then it's quite strange, eh? There was a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There's no contradiction here. Oh, there was a contradiction. Eat my butthole. Huh. I'm sorry to break this to you, Ms. Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow the seeds in any human heart. Oh, bunny in a box.
He's my pal. He's my homeboy, my rotten soldier. He's my sweet cheese.
The seeds of doubt. Witness, while I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt, you might give a very detailed, you might give every detail with precision, eh? I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this. Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Yep, there we go. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath. On your way back to the inner temple. Those seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. They just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradiction simulation. Wait, contradictory stimulate? You know who else likes contradictory stimulation?
My mom!
Alright, new testimony, new save. Alright. Okay, everybody, let's get it on.
Save. Okay. I finished the bath around 11, and I thought that I should return to the inner temple. And I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. And, I look in, Iris was, oh my good, Mystic Elise. Iris was, oh, Mystic Elise. And with that sword of all things. Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room, which faces out into the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she got pushed out the window. Well, shit. Oh, you saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, then it would be much like Ms. Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth in, Two in Court. And me seeing it all from this very chair, eh? Okay. Or, something like that, eh? This judge, his imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe. I would look the fool if I commended you on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth. Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours? After my bath. Wait a minute. Hold on. The body fell 10 feet after death. 10 feet after death. After she was dead, she fell 10 feet, y'all. Let's get it. I already know this one. Come on, that's easy. That one's easy. After she was pushed out of the window. See? Easy. Watch. Watch me get a strike right here. Haha. OMG, Predator just got an Arcane style anime? Ooh. Now see, the Predator series, they actually did some interesting stuff. They did some like prequels that happened like hundreds of years ago. They did stuff on other planets completely unrelated to Earth. They did some like, yeah. So Predator, they did some cool, they did not go the same way as Terminator, right? And the reason they did that is because the Predator stories are all made to be standalone stories on their own. That's what Predator did right. That's why every Predator is pretty fucking good. Because each one, by itself, is its own standalone story. Right? So, like, it doesn't fall in the same trap as Terminator. Right? It can actually... You can make as many Predator movies as you want, as long as you keep that same basic premise, that they're each their own standalone story, not connected in any way to the greater universe, other than one species, the Predators. That's it. That's the only thing you need. Everything else is standalone other than that. And that's awesome. That works. That works. It works over and over and over again. Impressive logic. That's the way I'd like to say it anyway. Oh, please do. My brain is something else, especially in the winter. However, I think you are overlooking one thing.
Ms. Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report? The autopsy report? The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed. Oh, that's right. It says after death right here, eh? The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. Was it Bikini that did the kill? Bikini Kill! Does everybody remember the band Bikini Kill? From the 90s? Did Bikini do the killing? Yeah, does everybody remember? Yeah, the Bikini Kill from the 90s, that band. That band was cool. Awesome. Bikini Kill, awesome 90s band. I think Bikini did the killing. How did the victim go on and take a 10-foot fall? Order, I say. Hold on. Oh, hey, order, eh? Order, I say. The victim was killed and then fell. If that's the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room. Don't you agree? That's the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. And then she was thrown out of the window, down to the courtyard below. But that's not what Bikini saw. Were there any signs of a struggle in Ms. Donim's room? Then she fell somewhere else. She fell somewhere else. Oh shit. She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a bloody stain, wouldn't you agree? Oh yeah, well, Miss Von Karma, where was there any blood? No traces of blood were found in the victim's room. Your whip has just caused traces of blood to be found on my glorious playoff beard, eh? However, there was no blood in the room. Then you're... Oh, sure, there's no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure Your Honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood. Really? You know all about that, huh? When it produces the most blood, eh? Very little blood is actually lost the moment of a blade's insertion. Something, something, my mom? Insertion, something? Something, something, insertion, my mom? There you go. Not to mention that would mean Iris would have had to drag the sword up to Elise's room, stab that hefty thing into her, lift her up with the sword and all, and throw her down out of the window. Now, I ain't sexist, but I doubt a meek girl like Iris could manage that. Iris seems like, I don't know. Iris is shady. Iris is shady as fuck. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from the body, that would be when the blade is removed. Indeed, with the weapon still in place, it acts like a lid for the wound. Oh yeah, that's true. With the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. A perfectly reasonable line of thinking, eh? We have come to the conclusion then. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword in place. This removes all of the contradictions. Not really. How'd the sword get there in the first place? How'd the sword get there in the first place? Order, order. I must admit that this is a probable version of events, eh? Iris is 25 and kind of petite. I doubt she could lift the limp body and a tall adult lady with a heavy sword inside of her. Something, something inside of her? She locates and takes control of every vital point.
Oh yeah, it seems that we need a clearer testimony from the witness, eh? Removal of all suspicion on your part, and tell us only the facts there, please. Witness, please. Remain standing on that crate, eh? Don't go selling me short now.
And I thought I heard a family of slugs mud wrestling, but it was just my fault.
The weight of the winter snow has bent me out of shape. Especially my back and my mood. Sister, please, give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once we all finished here. With the whip? Oh boy. Alright, alright. Okay, here we go. We get to hear a new testimony, new save. Oh, damn. Frog in my throat, hold on. There we go. When I looked across at the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can ya? And when I awoke, Mystic Ami was stabbing Ms. Elise through the back. Mystic Ami? Oh. Save. Oh, this all confirms Ms. Von Karma's theory then. Von Karma strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth. Yeah, exactly, the statue. But like, the sword was taken from the statue and then put back on the statue while impaling a person? Like, there's no way you've got the leverage for that. The body had to have been drugged with the fucking sword in it and then placed in the hand of the statue for that to even be remotely possible. So yeah, that's pretty fucked right there. And I'm here to teach you just that. Ah, I see. Oh. Okie dokie. I don't make the cut. Further details. Hold on, give me 1 second. I gotta fix something real quick here. Here we go. We'll do that. Do that. And we'll do this. And that. Okay. Just fixing some side stuff real quick. That looks good. And we're all set. Okay. Further details. I also love how easy the game is while playing as Miles. Oh my goodness. Like, yeah, for real. It's kind of shocking. Like, he just tells Von Karma, stop with the whip. No. Get your shit in line. We're not doing this shit. Right? Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. Okay. You sure about that? You sure you didn't see her stab Miss Elise? Yeah, the Iris testimony. Yup. My failure was because I forgot what I read. Entirely. It's Iris we're talking about here. I'm thinking for I'm thinking for all I'm worth. Uh-oh, Bikini. No, when I looked over, the sword was already in Mystic Elise's body. Oh!
But she just said that she'd never seen so much blood, even though the sword had not been removed. And we just established, Ms. Von Karma just established that, like, you see the most blood when the sword's removed. So why was there so much blood? So easy, because Miles actually has common sense and logic. Yep. The victim was stabbed in her room and then dropped onto the courtyard. I think this proves it rather well, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Press. So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood?
That's right. Some of that had to splattered onto Iris, too.
When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room. And her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner. Her clothes were blood-flecked as well.
Oh no, that seems quite conclusive to me, eh?
Press this point further? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. You know, we'll push it. Going back on your previous statement, you said that you saw a little bleeding when the victim was stabbed. But now you say you saw the victim bleeding?
Well, I say that. What I saw, what I saw is what I saw, okay?
What exactly did you...
What exactly did you see, eh? Well, maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed. But I saw the girl pull the sword out of her plain as day.
Sweet Pea obviously has taste and has realized that Buddy the Bunny is the real star of the show. See you in 5 minutes, Mr. Face. Ha ha ha! Disappeared.
I've been here the whole time.
Buddy the Bunny is out there. He might be close enough to be able to see him on the box cam, too. There's the box camera. There he is. There's my little baby boy. Look at him. Look at how fluffy his little booty is. Fluffy little booty. Phoenix when presenting evidence. I'm not fully sure where this goes, but take this evidence that disproves your statement. Meanwhile, Miles is presenting evidence you are wrong, and here's 8 different reasons why. Means the following. Oh, I guess this evidence supports my claim. Yeah, exactly. Geriatric. I mean, he's Mr. Baby. He's a senior citizen baby. Yes. He's a senior citizen baby. A baby senior citizen. Both geriatric. Just like his owner, both geriatric. Let's give you a... Hammond! That's pretty good. That's silly. Y'all are silly. Y'all are very silly. Silly as silly could be.
Nando the Relentless.
Nandor de Laurentiis.
Pulling the sword out?
Well, it wasn't exactly pulling. It more like it came out. You know who else gets annoyed at pulling out?
My mom!
There you go. Oh, witness, you will add this statement to your testimony, eh?
Oh no, was that important?
More important than you can imagine.
That I like. That is just nasty. And I'm into it.
That's what she said.
I'll tell you what you do. You just take them dang old spark plugs out, then that little hole, just put a little hole around there.
I saw the instant in which the blade plunged into the hilt was smoothly drawn out. What? Plunged into the hilt. Clearly wasn't. It's just the tip. So Bikini said plunged into the hilt. And I'm saying it was just the tip. Yeah, just the tip. Just, yeah, yep. Something, something, my mom. I love, you know what? I deserve that, Lucy, because I did that earlier. I was just like, oh yeah, something, something, my mom. Because I didn't feel like coming up with the actual line, but I knew it was one that would probably fit. Yeah, yeah. Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least I'd like to think so, but there are too many contradictions here. What do you mean? You sound as though I'm a liar. But you're a handsome man, so I'll forgive you. What contradictions are you talking about? In the scene that the witness claims to have seen. The weapon was thrust up to the hilt into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are complete impossibilities. Hell yeah, we got this.
Now you've become dangerously obsessed with it.
Stop whipping the judge, you pain in the ass. Explain yourself. To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how it looks at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that. Doesn't appear? What meaningless dribble. I too appear to be weak and frail, but I can crush men under my heel and make them weep, should I so choose. Objection stands. I wept a little back there, I must admit, eh?
Right to jail.
That isn't the only issue here. If this sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, well, just look at all the branches on it. It certainly would come out smooth, wouldn't come out smoothly.
That's what she said.
Also, we have a problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that while a blade is left in the body, it acts as a plug of sorts. And yes, he said plug. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding. That's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with Shishiro. Even a weapon of this nature may still slide out smoothly and may still sometimes stop the blood loss. Tisk tisk. I'm not finished. The wound would be too large for the sword to completely stop the bleeding. Yep. There's still one more conclusive contradiction. Oh, you've got one more, eh? This one is simple. This sword really was thrust all the way into the hilt. Why is there only blood on the tip? Yeah, just the tip. Exactly. Exactly. Just the tip. That's crazy, though. Ah! If the witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword. No! Order, order, I say. Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence? It's not even true. The whole more use equals wider is just a myth. Yeah, curved blades have existed for a long time. They're used more for slashing than for stabbing, you know? Yeah. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, evidence. All the other attorneys I know could maybe manage one of that. Where'd you go, buddy? Oh, he's in his potty, okay. He's just pottying. Yup. Haha. Oh, but what does this mean? What does this all mean, eh? You have proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there can only be one answer, eh? And that is? The weapon used to kill the victim was not the shishisho. What? A foolish fool. A foolish idea from a foolish mind of a foolishly fool. Let's examine this again. It was my mom. By the way, not even true. Yeah. Yeah, they were used for fool. You foolish fool. Let's examine that again. What is it made us think the sword was the murder weapon? Well, it's because Misigami was holding it. Exactly. However, you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have for assuming such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that the shishisho was the murder weapon. Shishito. Order, I say. Still weird to see Edgeworth in the defense bench. I prefer him on the other side, eh? Yep. I think the judge does too. He was even kind of distracted by it. Yeah, the judge was distracted by it a little bit. So maybe the Shishito was not the murder weapon. Even if that's the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object. That's true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth, eh? Huh. I think we got him. If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question that it raises. The obvious question? Yes, namely... where did the real murder weapon disappear to? Alright. It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Yes. Ah, that's right. That's right. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if a sword-like object was found anywhere around. Yeah, you're claiming that there was another murder weapon. Where the fuck is it? Yeah. That's what she's thinking right now. Answer that question, Ms. Von Karma. Yeah, come on, Von Karma. I'm wondering. What do you got for me? What do you got for me, huh? Yeah. No evidence of that kind was found. Another mystery to throw onto the pile, eh? A trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast. Excuse me, could I say something? I just remembered something, actually.
What is it, sister?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sister gonna give it to you. Ex gonna give it to you. What? Knock, knock. Open up the door. It's real. Haha. Alright, cool.
Let's see it.
I was just thinking. It is possible, you know, that just maybe what actually happened was it was just over there.
What exactly are you going on about?
The murder weapon, I mean. Maybe, I'm thinking I know where the sword was disposed of.
Oh, that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. I think we need to hear your testimony one more time, sister.
Impossible.
Uh-huh, what else could this woman have seen? Well, fuck me, right? Fuck me, right? New testimony. Save. Alright. But like...
And after asking the reporter, I went out to get the main gate. And there, I saw tracks that indicated a snowmobile had been used.
Oh, really? Tracks that no one else saw, right? Except for you, and you didn't bring them up until right now. Ah, super believable, sister.
It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusty Bridge, but less than 5 on one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into the Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all.
Does she own one?
Oh yeah, witness, please tell us everything you know right away next time, okay? Well, I'm not in the best of shape. What's with my back and age, you know?
Yeah, I don't buy that. Quite. There was indeed a snowmobile track in front of the main gate. Here is, look at this photograph. Yeah. Okay. Snowmobile, eh? I see. Well, it certainly is an interesting theory, eh? Okay. The tracks begin in front of Hazakura Temple, and run all the way to the Dusky Bridge. Tracks photo. Bada bing. Let's take a look at it. Well, that solves the pesky little problem, yes? Let's look at that photo. There's also footprints. So these tracks that no one else saw, as you so nicely said, were indeed actually true and really there. Interesting. The Eagle River is currently quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in the winter. Okay. That's fine. Making it the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon. Did she really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon? Uh-huh. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination, please. All right. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, went to the main gate.
Okay, the tracks indicated the snowmobile have been used. Uh-huh. Maybe they threw the weapon in the Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Wait. Huh. Huh. Wait a minute. There's no tracks here. There's no tracks in the crime photo. There's a weather report. Snow with occasional lightning strikes. Snow 7 to approximately 10:50. Lightning 10 to approximately 11. Okay. Alright, I feel that. Yay! No, I don't think she did that. I don't think it was thrown. I think this proves it. It's got to. I think it does. Look at this photograph! So the only thing better than the Chewbacca defense is the Nickelback defense. So that's what we're going with. Look at this photograph! Yep. Yep, that's what we're doing. Oh, hello, Buddy the Bunny. Let's make you big so everybody can see you better.
He's my pal. He's my homeboy, my rotten soldier.
This proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder. If you finally accept the inevitable, it seems, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, the Nickelback defense. Look at this photograph. However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only one set of tracks? What do you mean? Iris left Hazakura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, and then returned? If this was the case, then naturally there should be two sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out to the bridge and those from coming back. Yeah. Hey, you're right. Huh. You're forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. This removes your precious contradiction now, doesn't it? Oh, I see. While she was at the river, the snow stopped, eh? Leaving just the return tracks in the snow. What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth? A flash in her... There's a flaw in her theory. Well, yeah, because, like, the weather data would... Yeah. There would have been a contradiction. There's the weather data. And then there's no tracks in the crime photo. Which means they didn't pass through there. They came from a different direction. Otherwise, there would have been tracks in the crime photo, too. And there isn't. You telling me the detectives just missed a bunch of snow tracks? I mean, Gumshoe can be a little dense, but he's not that fucking dense. he would have found the tracks. Like if they were like obviously there. Yeah. However, Ms. Von Karma, that's impossible. Would you care to explain? Why is there a rude index finger pointed in my general direction? General direction? No need, the evidence will do all the talking for me. Oh, the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge, eh? In order to dispose of the murder weapon, the outgoing tracks were erased by the snow. Or so claims Miss Von Karma. Oh, that's a 3. Mr. Edgeworth, present the evidence. Just in case. Mr. Edgeworth, present your evidence to the contrary, eh? Evidence that the outgoing tracks were not covered by the snow. Yeah, it's the weather data, right? It's either the weather data or the crime photo. Hold on. Crime photo. Because it shows footprints, but it doesn't show tracks. So that's a pretty good one. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Quick point of correction, the body was inside of the main temple, meaning you have to go through. And if you look at the tracks photo, I doubt the snowmobile could go through the gate. Ah! Ah! Very nice. But also, we also have the witness test. We also have this. The lightning struck the bridge. Around 30 minutes passed between the fire and going out. 7 to 10:50. Iris claims she was there at 10 o'clock. Yeah. Yeah. No way. Getcha. Witness, please tell us again what it was when you witnessed the crime. What time it was. Oh, like I said, it was around 11. Of course, this means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. It's the weather report for Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder. Oh, the weather report, eh? The snow started to fall at 7 p.m., but stopped around 10:50. Yup. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11, it was already not snowing any fucking more. The snow had already stopped falling. It is impossible for any tracks made after that time to have been covered up. Yeah, there was footprints there, but no tracks. There was footprints, but no tracks. Like, that's what gave it away. There's footprints, but no tracks. Oh, very well then. It looks like Ms. Von Karma's claim has been snowed in, eh? Too soon to close this trial due to snow. Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. Answer me this then. When is the weather report ever correct? Oh, no, you got it all wrong, eh? This isn't a forecast. This is the actual data from after the fact. Forecast data, all weather reports come from some inaccuracies. It may have still been snowing in the vicinity well past 11. It's true, we cannot be totally sure, eh? How did she pull that off? It had stopped snowing at the Hazakura Temple when the murder took place. You need to provide conclusive evidence for this, eh? Oh yeah, the footprints. The footprints in the snow. provide like evidence. We have footprints in the snow. Like, I can show you some of those. Very well. I, too, cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony. Oh, what up, Maddie? How you doing? I hope you're having the best day ever. And I hope you're enjoying Final Fantasy.
What's up?
I know that's been one of your go-tos recently, and I hope you're having a good time with it. Ha! You can't back down, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth. Oh, very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Where's your evidence that I had already stopped snowing when the victim was killed? It's the picture. It's gotta be the crime photo, right? Because there's footprints there, but no tracks. Footprints, but no tracks. I'm calling it. Footprints, but no fucking tracks. That beginning, whether or not it was snowing in the courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right, but proving it is incredibly easy. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I'm referring to the photo of the crime scene. Ooh. As you can see, everything is covered with snow. With just one exception. And that is the victim herself, Elise Donim. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed, that's why. In other words, if the killer really did go into the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph there should be two sets of tracks. Order! Order! Oh wait, just what are you suggesting, Mr. Edgeworth? To be honest, I'm not entirely sure myself, but this is simply what all of the facts point to. Alright. That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. From the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge. Rabble, 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 rabble. Yeah, they did that again, the rabble, rabble. At that time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow. Then, this person returned to Hazakura Temple. The snow had stopped, thus the return tracks remained. So whoever was using the snowmobile was not the killer. Whoever was using the snowmobile is not the killer. Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There's only one key for the snowmobile. Well, who the fuck had the key? Spill it, sister. Who had the fucking key? Furthermore, my mom. Furthermore, on the night in question, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder. Planted there, you mean?
Villains, I say to you now, knock off all that evil.
Yeah, planted. Which can only mean that night, Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple. But Iris said she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when I get the chance. Ooh. The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge. So she must have left it on Hazakura's side of the bridge and crossed on foot. But she never went there. Oh, that sounds right.
But what's odd is, when I left Iris and returned to Hazakura Temple,
she didn't see it.
I didn't see anything near the bridge.
You must have just failed to see it, sister.
Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there, by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow, too.
So it had been sitting there for a little while. But that's impossible.
Order, I say. What does this all mean then, eh?
So then what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, the witness could possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there would be 2 sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple. Yup. I never thought a simple, yeah, we know who it is. I know who it is. It was somebody who was someplace cold and waiting for someone who never showed up. It was somebody waiting someplace cold who was waiting for someone who never showed up. I think I learned, yup, a certain Butts. Exactly. He was waiting at that other place because of this letter that he gave her, but she never showed.
I have nothing more to add. I told you everything I know.
Oh, but then that still leaves us with the same problem, eh? If only there was someone, a witness, who could testify having seen a snowmobile. A witness, huh? Was there no one out walking perhaps near the Dusky Bridge on that night?
I don't think it's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out wandering in that. Unless they had something really important to do.
Ooh. Oh, that's a shame. I know. Someone is coming to me. An idiot may well have gone wandering out in the subarctic that night. Your Honor! Actually, there might be someone individual who may be able to help both of us. Oh, really? You know, someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder? I don't know for sure if he saw it or not, but there are 2 things about him that come to mind. Which are, first, he saw something incredible on the night of the murder. And the second being, this individual that I am thinking of went wandering outside on that cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this idiot you're talking about, eh? A boot. It's Larold. It's Larold. Oh, this judge must be a product of Jean-Luc Laderoux's Guide to Obnoxious French Painting. This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim, at least known him. Oh, her student? Interesting. And why was he wandering a boot outside in the night of the murder? Oh, that's, I could tell them all about his designs for Iris, but I think that may cost us his credibility as a witness before I can even call him. He is, after all, an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him. Although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason. He's lying! He's lying! Unfortunately, unreliable looking man, that is exactly what he saw. I intend to extract that from him, right here in this courtroom. Summon this man as... Oh, Well, summon this youth as a witness immediately, eh? I have no choice. I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Oh yeah, very well, let's do it. You may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you.
That was the most disgusting thing I've ever seen in my life.
We'll adjourn for 20 minutes. Court is now in recess. Baba bing, baba bing, baba boom, baba bing, baba boom, baba bing, baba boom. Boom, baba bing, baba boom. All right. Huh. Yeah. Let's go in this direction here. It is about that. We just reached a natural stopping point, everybody. We finished the case section. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to send it over to somebody else doing Ace Attorney. Oh, I guess not. That person doesn't allow raids at this time. Okay, well, fuck me then. Right? Okay, that's fine. We will try someone else. Boom. Boom. There we go. Let's go raid somebody else playing Ace Attorney. Yay! We'll let them, do their Foolish Fool. It looks like they're playing the Von Karma one. The one where Maya pickpockets him. Butts Attorney, aka my mom. Here's that raid phrase if you'd like to use it, but you don't have to. I'll be back on Monday with some Elite Dangerous. Yay, yay. Thank y'all so much. You guys are the best. Later, taters.